Hey, Leontics, hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. So, yeah, as you guys saw, I am streaming way earlier than normal. I normally stream at 7 my time. It is currently 4:30. I do not have time right now because I am currently in a rush. So, as for why I'm currently in a rush, the Pokemon Kanto Fiesta is literally ending on the 15th. Today is the 14th. It's the 13th of April. So today is literally the last stream day that I can get away with this. We gotta speedrun this. So, just give you guys a quick heads up as to what we're currently doing. We're currently sitting at 5 of our 6 Pokemon. Our 6th Pokemon is unfortunately a fossil, but we cannot get access to Cinnabar Island yet because we only have access to 4 badges. As such, I think what we're going to do is that we're going to go and try to raise up our Pokemon as quickly as we can. By the way, yes, we're mostly going to be in fast forward mode during this because otherwise we're not going to make it in time. I'll say, hey, Alpha Outlaw, hope you're doing well. Limit with all the energy of waking up at 8:10 a.m. going, shit, I forgot to do my homework. Yeah, I'm just totally doing my homework at the last possible second. You know, typical cram school nonsense. Anyway, so generally the strategy for what I am currently planning, I am going to try to get all my Pokemon up to their proper levels. I am going to focus on trying to get Zangief up. I'm going to try to clear out, I'm going to try to clear out the Fuchsia Gym after clearing out the, after clearing out Cycling Road. So we're going to try to get through this as quickly as we can right now while we get Rex up. Do I want to change my Pokemon here? Probably. Okay, coughing. Use Spark. Okay, cool. You're doing all right? Good to hear. But yeah, if you guys are wondering about what the Kanto Fiesta is all about, hit up the Fiesta command. Let me make sure the title is accurate. Yes, it is. Okay, just want to make sure. But yeah, like, sorry if I'm a little, bit of in a rush. Like I said, I have to hurry and try to get this done as quickly as I can because, like I said, we currently don't have a whole lot of time to work through this, and we have a lot of games to still get through. We have, like, 4 batches to get through. We have to get through the Elite Four. Oh, my God. Like, basically, at the end of the day, all I need to do is beat the Elite Four, and I technically don't need all 6 of my Pokemon. I theoretically could just do this with, I could theoretically just do this with 5 Pokemon, but I don't know. I feel like it messes with the spirit of not getting all 6 Pokemon, you know? Like, I've done it plenty of times before in, like, other Pokemon runs I've done, but I generally prefer having 6 Pokemon if I can help it. The only times I really only run like 5 Pokemon is whenever I need like my 6 Pokemon to be a what's it called? An HM slave. Although I heard that a lot of people. Okay, can I ask you guys a question? How do you guys feel about the term HM slave? The reason I bring it up is because, like, I know certain people who don't really like the term slave, which I kind of understand because of the historical context behind the word. But it's like, I feel like generally it's one of those words that you understand the implication of without having to, like, think too hard about, like, the historical context about. It's mostly just, like, tongue-in-cheek in regards to how a Pokemon is being treated in a video game like this. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, guys. I'm definitely overthinking it. Oh, Charmeleon, if you could just, like... Oh, you are definitely not going to be able to knock it out when you're poisoned like that. Okay, we'll just have Ballery take care of this then. Come on, girl! Man, isn't it weird that, like... I mean, I kind of understand why Ballery and, other Pokemon of her type don't really have a gender to them because, like, you know, they're just mechanical devices and stuff like that. But I don't know. It just feels a little weird to me how, like how they have, like, very, I don't know, defined features to them. Like, Electro totally has, like, that, how should I say, masculine features with its eyebrows. Not to say I haven't seen girls with those kind of features, but maybe it's just me. We can always try to do it back into RBG days. Oh god, I'd rather not. If we can say slave Leia outfit, then we can say HM slave, but I totally understand people want to swap to alternate phrases. I forgot what they call it. I think like alternative terms that people have used were HM mules, but I don't know, it just doesn't roll off the tongue as well as HM slave. Mostly because, like, I don't know, maybe it's because of the long U in mule that makes it awkward to actually say. You can say HM butler because they buttle. Hey, Mantar, how you doing? As you can see, I am currently in a massive freaking rush because today is literally the last day that I have any free time to be able to stream this. So we have to clear out the Pokemon Kanto Fiesta today if we can help it. And yeah, I only have 4 badges. We are very low on time. Also, I just realized rather than going back to the Pokemon Center over and over again, I probably should go buy some antidotes really quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly grab some antidotes from the Celadon department store really quick. Wait, those are TMs. Let's see now. Okay, so we'll buy 20 antidotes. That should last us. 20 paralyzes. We don't need an awakening. We'll buy 10 burn heals. I don't need that many ice heals, but I'll grab 5 anyway. We'll buy 20 super potions and how many revives do we have? We have 5. We'll buy 10 revives. Okay, that should last us for the rest of the game. By some sheer miracle, how I don't actually get it. Before friend, I used the word user. You know what? That's entirely fair. I'm a big fan of Tron, so I used to... Man, I used to be such a nerd. I used to call people users. I was like, oh god, why am I such a dork? I've kind of evolved past it, but I still feel like a nerd sometimes when it comes to that. Hey, Storm. Yeah, I'm starting early. I think I told you about this, didn't I? But yeah, we're just going to quickly try to get through this as quickly as we can. Gumption can use some levels right now, so let's have Gumption take the lead here. You used to be such a nerd, but you are a nerd. Hey! Ed, how you doing? Shouts to Without Yogurt for, once again, doing the main theme song of the streams now, by the way. Love it right here. He actually did all the themes for all my different screens, which I greatly appreciate. So shouts to Ed for all these awesome songs. And you'll be fine? Will I? I don't know. But yeah, like I said, we are kind of in a rush because we literally only have time to finish this today. So I'm hoping we can get this done sooner than later. And also, it doesn't help that...
Thank you!
Wolf, thank you so much for your gifts up to Without Your Yogurt. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, no, it says I was last playing something. Yeah. But yeah, like, seriously, though, enjoy the emotes. Okay, I think we'll just have decisions take the lead here. Ooh, perfect! We got them poisoned. Okay, what's the best way to take you out? Probably dig? Because I think fighting resists normal type moves, right? It doesn't matter. A Thrash should finish you off. Oh, never mind. Apparently fighting types don't resist normal type moves. Alright, I stand corrected there. Flame Wheel should be enough to knock this wheezing out. Ugh, that smog did a lot more damage than I'd like, though. Oh my god, of course you poison me. Why would you not poison me? Okay, antidote. Freaking smoke screen, because of course you want to lower my accuracies. Flame wheel! Thank you. Got coughing. You know what? I'm gonna do a quick swap out here. Get Rex in here. And Rex should be able to take you out. Because like coughing is supposed to be a physical tank, but because of this was before the big physical special split, I can just spam Ember at them and they'll go down really quick for the most part. Because, like, fire is considered a special type attack in this generation. By the way, if I'm not really paying attention to chat a little bit, that's mostly because, I do want to respond to chat. Is there supposed to be game audio? Hey, guess who was in such a rush that they forgot to turn on game audio? Thank you. Okay, let's see here. I know there's an item inside of this grass panel. I'm just trying to remember where. You know, I'm not even going to bother with it. We got battles to worry about. We don't have time to worry about items. Not knowing the type chart in 2025? Listen! You tell me what fighting types are resistant to, and I'll present to you a giant nerd. And I used to have the entire chart memorized, so you know how bad of a nerd I was. Oh, you know what? Primeape is actually probably Annihilating Gumption. Rex, you take lead. Oh, never mind, you only have a Seismic Toss. That's not the worst thing in the world. Woo! We also burned him too. That's really lucky. Actually, okay, chat. Actual nerd question, because I'm kind of curious. Does critical hit ignore burn? Because you know how burn lowers the attack of the Pokemon? Do you guys know if burn will actually lower a critical hit? I'm actually not sure what will happen. Bug and Rock, shut up! Music seems okay. Wait, what do you mean music? Is the music loud? I feel like the music isn't that loud, is it? No, I don't think it's that loud. It might be because... Music is quite... I'm just going to assume it's fine. Yeah, I assume volume is fine. It's because you're on phone, it could be that. That's also possible. Somehow your brain heard it very quietly, gets all the Kanto Fiesta stars that run to your head. Okay, is there anything over here? Here is a trainer. I am trying to knock out as many trainers as I can because, like I said, I need to grab as much experience as I can because, for the most part, if I can avoid having to battle in the... Victory Road, that would be fantastic. I'm also a little worried because I don't know how long I'm going to keep Poliwhirl. Hang on, actually, let me double check really quick. When do I want to evolve Poliwhirl? Poliwhirl Gen 3. Okay, Poliwhirl Gen 3. I wanted to learn Belly Drum, which is at level 43. Oh, that's going to take a while. Where'd you get leftovers? Oh, I got 2 leftovers. They were underneath the Snorlaxes. Under each Snorlax, if you use the item finder, you get leftovers. Okay, let me see here. Is Kanto Fiesta a new thing? I don't think they've heard of it before. Yeah, it's a new thing. It's by the 4-Job Fiesta folks, if you're familiar with 4-Job Fiesta. For people who don't know, 4-Job Fiesta is a Final Fantasy V community thing where everyone goes through Final Fantasy V using 4 specific jobs assigned to them because there's a job system in that game. They recently introduced the Kanto Fiesta. To be specific, it's called the Don't Catch 'Em All Fiesta, wherein you go through the Kanto games with 6 pre-assigned Pokemon. My 6 assigned Pokemon are on screen right now. It is, when I say Pokemon, I mean Pokemon families. So the 6 Pokemon families are Charmander, Nidoran, Voltorb, Growlithe, Kabuto, and Poliwhirl. I mean Poliwag. But unfortunately, I cannot make a Politoad because I'm only access to Kanto Pokemon. So yeah, anyway, do I want to swap anything? No, Gumption should take lead here, it's fine. But if you want to know more about it, you can hit up the Kanto Fiesta, the Fiesta command to learn more about it. It is also a event that's raising support and money for the Trans Lifeline not community. What's it called? You know what? I'll just type in Fiesta and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. There you go, Trans Lifeline organization. Which helps supports trans folks in need. So if you guys want to help a good cause, consider donating through that link there. Oh god, I think Muck is actually going to annihilate Rex here. Yeah, Gumption, you take lead here. Mostly because your Intimidate will actually... Oh, right, this thing has minimized. Okay, we gotta kill this thing quick before it minimizes too often. And you poisoned me twice. Okay, whatever. It's fine. 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 This is why we carried these potions, everyone. Sounds like something Fury might like. Oh yeah, I definitely would recommend it Fury if she hasn't tried it out yet. Ooh, I'm running out of flame wheels here, though. You know what? Maybe we should have Ballery finish you off. As long as we don't get poisoned here, good. So Gen 1, 2, burn is ignored with critical hits. Gen 3 onwards, it is accounted. Okay, so basically if you get a critical hit, it will still have reduced damage. Good to know. At least for Gen 3 onward. I figured that was the case because, like, I know critical hit ignores stat debuffs. I just wasn't, and I knew it accounted for buffs. I just wasn't sure on burn. Oh boy, I am not getting a whole lot of experience anymore. This is a little concerning, guys. And this is why I really, really wanted to try to get Kabuto early so we can at least raise up its level sooner than later. Then again, I'm also splitting experience with the XP share, so yeah. Okay, let me think here. What is the levels for Koga in Gen 3? Let me check this really quick. Koga! His Pokemon in Fire Red and Leaf Green are level 43! Okay, his highest level Pokemon is a level 43. We are, we're not getting that anytime soon. Okay, if we go by levels, is Sabrina before Koga or is she after Koga? I feel like Sabrina is ultimately harder than Koga. It's just that the level difference is going to be such a pain in the ass to deal with. Sabrina's same level as... Is the same level as Koga? Huh, I forgot about that, I guess. So I guess we could go for Sabrina or Koga in this instance, then. Machoke. Let's send in Rex. Sabrina, you still need to clear Silphco, though. That is true. We could fight Koga theoretically right now if I really, really wanted to, but... that's the hard part, because it's like, I don't know if we can actually be able to take down Koga right now. There's just like... honestly, my best option is try to beat up as many trainers as we can while we still have the chance to. Like, I would prefer it if I could just, like, go to Cinnabar right now and pick up my Kabuto. Or you can go to Koga. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, Maniacal. Like, that was my original game plan, but honestly, with how much time we have left, I don't know what the best strategy would be at the moment. Because we just don't have the levels to be able to take down Koga at the moment. Hell, I still have a Charmeleon who hasn't even fully evolved yet. Oh my god, I'm moving so fast, it looks like I'm just standing around in place. You can take him down now? You did around these levels? Nah. Man, you know, Maniacal? It's really funny. It's really, really funny that you're telling me all of this. When I gotta say, when did I ask? Okay, let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to slow that down. Hang on. Ooh, hang on a second. I think I forgot how to, I accidentally assigned a speed, increase speed button. Hang on. This should reset the speed, right? There we go. I'm trying to decide, what do I want to do? Highlandea, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do right now. You know, I'll give it a shot. Screw it. Why not? Also, I don't know why I kept on running to the Pokemon Center when I had Dig. I'm going to just assume that my Nidoking should be theoretically strong enough to take down these guys. What's stronger, Thrash or Strength? I know Strength is 80. I just don't remember how much Thrash is. It doesn't matter because Dig is going to do more damage anyway. You know what's great about this gym? It's not just poison types. It's also dark types. And unfortunately, my strongest Pokemon right now is a freaking poison type. Okay, this is fine. Thrash is 90. That's what it was. You can, Hey, Maniacal. You remember how you say you really hate it whenever people decide to...
Don't make me tap the sign.
Yes, I know about the fighting type gym. The cursed Gen 1 dark types? To be fair, you know what's really funny to me? Is the fact that there are so many dark type Pokemon that only get accessed in Kanto in the Johto games. Because like, Murkrow is Kanto. Houndour's Kanto. Actually, hang on. I'm trying to remember. Oh my god, did Kadabra seriously use Recover? Why did they do that? But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Murkrow was at least after Johto was done, right? Or am I crazy? I'm pretty sure I'm actually right about that. But yeah, I'm just going to hope that we're going to be able to take down... you know what? I just realized another issue with my decisions. I can't use any ground-type moves against the wheezing and coughing. I have to, like, physically just punch it to death and hope for the best. That's going to be the worst part of all this, honestly. Why do you have a ground-type in a freaking poison gym? Whatever. Oh my god, is Sandslash that tanky? I don't remember Sandslash being that tanky before. Is it because it's level 33? It's totally because it's level 33, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm so mad right now. Okay, in that case, you know what? Zangief, you get in here. Ooh, Putty Slam. Shoot. 2 crits in a row. Kadabra just had the brain fart. Yeah. Its best stat is defense, if you call... Is it? I could have sworn its highest attack stat was actually attack. They're ninjas. They're using them to dig holes. Dig a... You know what? That's entirely fair. They're just, you know, practicing the Sandshrew dig minigame. 110 defense? I didn't know his defense was that high. I thought his attack was higher. Okay, I stand corrected. I think Brick Break is better in this instance. Okay, let's be real. We're never hitting a Hypnosis. Hypnosis is such a low hit chance. It's never going to get it. At least that's the theory. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. You got Intimidate. For some reason, I was running on Gen 1 logic. That is to say, no abilities whatsoever. But yeah, I am sorry if I seem a little short with you guys. Like, I'll be real, I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I slept like 3 hours. But like, I do need to quickly rush to get through this as quickly as I can. It's already been 30 minutes and we've barely made any progress here. I'm trying to remember how to navigate this. Pretty sure it's like up and around. Drink and stretch? Yeah, okay, sure. I was kind of debating on saying no because like, if I drink too much water, I'm gonna go rush to the bathroom. I don't have a whole lot of time to spare. Because I'm trying my best to avoid bathroom breaks. And if you're worried about food, don't worry. I stuffed myself full of food before we started streaming. I literally ate dinner and lunch all at once before this. My stomach hurts a lot. But hey, that's the price I pay for doing this so last minute. But, okay, let's be real here. Like, the only reason it's so last minute is because of my computer issues, so, big oops on my part on that front. I'll be real, guys. I'm still really mad about how I deleted my data by accident last week. I wasted so much time. I know I got a lot of generous, like, donations from you guys because you guys want to help me out, but I'm still, like, seriously though, like, I'm going to say this once again. I'm actually still really freaking pissed at myself for letting that happen. I wasted so much time. I wasted so many people's money entirely because I'm a colossal dumbass, and I'm just like, how do you guys put up with me for being so stupid sometimes? I'm sorry. Like, it just happens sometimes, and it's like, I just want to be able to, like, stream these silly games for you guys, and if you guys can never be like, oh, hey, Limit, here's some bits or gift subs or regular subscriptions, and then, like, you know what? That's good enough for me. I don't need to make that much money in my life. I just need to be able to make, like, I don't know, enough. And quote-unquote enough is, like, subjective for per person, but it's like, I'm thankfully in a pretty decent position where I have, like, have a parent who's able to still, like, look after me and stuff like that, but aside from that, I don't know. I guess one of my main concerns is what will happen when I do actually having to worry about about my mom being able to help support me at this point, but maybe I'm overthinking it again. Ooh, can we knock out coughing now? No, of course I get. Why did you use hyper potion on a coughing? Okay, to blow it up, clearly. Okay, we're gonna have to make a sacrificial play here. We're gonna need to get that revive going. Oh god, right, you have minimize. No. I'm not dealing with that. I swear, if that self-destruct missed, I was gonna be so mad. Woo, and we got the critical hit there too. That's really nice. Okay, coughing. Coughing. Zangief. Okay, I'm going to set up with a rain dance, and hopefully Zangief should be able to tank this just fine with a surf. Okay, the accuracy debuff can be a little right. You get too hyper. It's fine. 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 2, 3 serves. It's fine. Oh, great, and the rain stopped. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm just going to full restore here. That toxic can be a little annoying, but it's fine. Okay, decisions. This is definitely a decision of right. Yeah, no, Thrash isn't going to be strong enough to take him down. That's unfortunate. But it's fine. I think we're fast enough to, like, hit him as long as we... As long as we don't hit ourselves, that is to say. Okay, let's just have Rex finish them off, then. Finish them off with a scratch that I still have from the beginning of the game. Good lord. Whatever! We were able to beat him. Good. But now, we have access to Toxic. I don't know if I want to teach Toxic to anyone, but it's definitely an option if I ever need it. What is this Charmeleon moveset? I haven't made... This is literally the only... These are literally the only moves it can learn, Maniacal. These are literally the only moves it's learned up until now. I can't teach it any other moves. The only other move that I deleted was Leer. It was, yeah, it's completely trash until I get Charizard. I'm gonna teach it Aerial Ace at the very least. Or maybe Fly, I don't freaking know. I feel like Aerial Ace might be useful than Fly. Okay, what'd be faster? Fastest option is probably through... Yeah, the fastest option is probably through Pallet Town. Then you can just stick Fly to move around it faster. I mean, I could do Fly, or I can just, like, stick with Air Neos. I don't know. Is Fly better than Aerial Ace? I know Fly is stronger than Aerial Ace, I just don't know if it's worth it. Because, like, it's not as accurate as Aerial Ace. I'll think about it. I just went for HM use. I didn't know you had a Pidgey. Yeah, no, I have a Pidgey for it, yeah. Like, in terms of battle usage, I feel like Aerial Ace might be more useful overall. Oh, God. Right, it's the 6 Magikarp guy. I forgot that he's over here. You know, I'm kind of debating whether or not if I want to teach Ballery Thunder. Thunder might not be the worst thing in the world for it, especially since I have Rain Dance on Poliwhirl. Oh, what? Oh, today I learned you apparently can't talk to land-bound trainers when you're surfing. Oh my god, that spark somehow did not manage to hit you. Oh boy, what firepower is weakened! You know, it's great because it's a water type, which we all know is weak to fire types. Ballery, stop hitting yourself. Ballery, stop hitting yourself. Aptus team is weak to water? Yeah, believe me, I realize. Which is why I'm really glad we at least have an electric type to work with. And also Aptus team is weak to ground types, so that really sucks too. Double battle. It's going to be water type Pokemon. Screw it, Rex. You got this. Right, it's a Starmie. I forgot about that. Okay, we gotta get rid of that Starmie ASAP. Or, you know, you can use Confuse Ray. That's fine, too. Oh my god, they both use status moves right off the bat. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's fine. Starmie use Recover, I'm so mad. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. The Spark should finish it off. Oh, I got really nervous when I saw that Starmie, though. Okay, there has to be an item somewhere around here, right? There is no item here? Okay, never mind then. What's the point of that landmass? Have fun with Giovanni? It's fine. We have a Poliwhirl. Wait, why does Seadra have Poison Point? I forgot that's one of its abilities. I'm so used to it having like Rain Dance or something. Not Rain Dance, Swift Swim. Swift Swim. It's a lionfish? Fair enough. Lorelei might be an issue. I feel like it depends. I feel like Lorelei should theoretically be able to be taken down. At least ideally she should be. Cloyster. I mean, as long as I have, like, Ballery, I think I should be able to take it down most of her Pokemon. I don't think there's any pure ice types in this generation, right? I think they're all water types, right? Hello, Camille. Hope you're doing well. Which chocolate do you want and why is it always antidote? Because antidote always fills me with pure joy. And keeps me from dying. It's also mentioned in the Pokédex, so they kept it. That's true, I did forget about that. Thank God Misty was early? When will your... Maniacal, did you not see it? I used it earlier when I was fighting that one dude in Koga's gym. I did use self-destruct. Actually, yeah, I used self-destruct really early on. We have the Cloyster and Onyx instead of the Beedrill and the Vile Bloom. Man, I wish I can see a real life Cloyster, but I have not seen one yet. Why did I just admit that on stream? Streamer wants a Clussy? Oh, believe me, if I can have access to a Clussy, I wouldn't be a streamer. But it can't do the Majin Vegeta because it doesn't have the hands to do the thumbs up. I am running out of electrical attacks, game. Oh my god, why do you have Protect? Roll out! Okay, let's actually think about this here. No. No. You know what? No. No. I don't want rollout. And I'll tell you why. It's because we're about to get a Kabuto, and Kabuto is going to have rock-type moves for me. I don't need it. Okay, let's go cash in this thing really quick. I think it was in the back. Okay, here's the Dome Fossil. That should be long enough. Okay! We got Kabuto. Now, we actually have to think of a nickname for this thing. Wait, I just realized something. Can I rewind it? Oh, I hope I can rewind far enough because this thing might have a bad nature, I just realized. Nope, we can't rewind it. Okay, we're just going to be stuck with the bad nature. Oh well, too late now. Stick with what we got? Yeah, I have no choice in the matter. Oh well. Incoming modest Kabuto? I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind if that happens. Deltarune. I was kind of thinking of something like in regards to of the mistake I just made. Scissoring, I hate you. Wait. Nero. Because he's dead weight? Oh my god. You know what? I kind of love that. I do kind of love that. Alright, let's see what Kabuto's actual nature is as I regret everything. Nero, you have a gentle nature. What's gentle? I think that's neutral nature, right? Increase special defense, lower defense. I don't care. That's good enough for me. Wait, what's your ability? Yes. 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 Yes, we can work with this. Swift Swim is actually a really good nature for this. We can work with this. Okay, now all we gotta do is raise up Nero. It's just gonna take a little while, and it'll be fine. Okay, give you the XP share. I remember, who has my amulet coin right now? You have my amulet coin right now. Okay. You can also teach Nidoking Thunder. I don't think Nidoking has the special attack stat to run Thunder. Nice. How many XP candies you have? Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna be able to raise it up. You know what? No, like, how much? You know what? That is a good question though. How much rare candy? I have 6 rare candies. I'm saving those for last if I can help it. With the blood of their enemies, they will swim faster. And they will come after Dante and be all like, bitch, you stole my theme song. Okay, raise the attack of one Pokemon. If we're going to raise... Wait, why did I do that? Okay, really quick. If I were to raise the attack of one of my Pokemon, who would it be? Would it be Kabutops or Arcanine? Kabutops' attack is 80, and Arcanine's is... If I can go look it up really quick. Oh, wait, no, this is... No, wait, sorry, that's Kabuto. Kabutops' attack is 115, and Arcanine's attack is 110. So they literally have the exact same attack. Okay, in that case, who has higher attack between them and Poliwrath? Poliwrath's attack is 185. Okay, we're giving the protein over to Zangief. Kabutops, to be honest, since it's a physical attacker. Yeah, but here's the thing. I also need Zangief to be able to, like, punch through things with Brick Break. Oh, Nidoking and Gentry has a 92 physical and 85 special attack? That is true. How many Rock-type moves? Well, here's the thing. I'm actually planning on picking up Rock Slide for Kabuto by going to the Rock Tunnel. So I will get Rock Slide there. How many physical moves are you giving either? So, like, hang on. Let's actually look at... Okay, let's actually plan this out here. Poliwrath is going to get... is definitely going to be running Brick Break. That is 1% certain. It's going to be running Surf for its water attack. I'm thinking if we can pick up Blizzard, I can probably attack people with that. Because I can pick up a Blizzard at Pokemon Mansion. I think Ice is considered special attack in this generation. You gotta head out? No worries, Ed. You take care, dude. Yeah, unlike Gen 1, you can actually learn Rock Slide. Exactly. Have a good night, Storm. You take care. Nidoking has mostly physical attack moves, especially with Dig, Thrash, Strength. Yeah, maybe we should give the protein over to Nidoking then. Yeah, let's give it over decisions. And unfortunately, I don't think I have anything else that I can do for that, right? Nope, not at the moment. That's fine. Okay, I think what we're going to do really quick is we're going to leave Cinnabar. Yeah, we're going to leave Cinnabar really quick. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go through... Yeah, let's try to get through Silphco. But before we do that, though, I'm going to go into the rock tunnel really quick. Just so I can get Kabuto to be able to learn, just so we can get Kabuto to be able to learn, Rock Slide. Where's my cleanse tag? There it is. So yeah, like, we're gonna just, like, quickly rush through the rock tunnel really quick. Hey, guess who forgot that we don't have Flash? Going to Silph? Cool, I'll get your Die Hard references ready. Wait, but it's not really Die Hard if you're not, like, you know, barefooted the entire time and walking through broken glass. Excuse you, I thought I gave you a cleanse tag. What the hell is the point of a cleanse tag if it doesn't actually prevent a Pokemon from showing up? Okay, so teach that over to Nero. There we go. Perfect. Where's my escape rope? There it is. Okay, and now, yeah, let's just go beat up a bunch of trainers and get to Silphco. The Pokemon world is cruel. Why don't we sell flashlights instead of forcing Pokemon to do it? You see, this was before kids understood the concept of batteries, because everything... Actually, now that I think about it, is there batteries in the Pokemon universe? Because everything is powered by Pokemon. Because I don't think I've ever seen a battery in the Pokemon games. Maniacal, please stop Ligmaing yourself. It's not healthy. Okay, let's see here. Man, I hate that my best move right now on Nero is straight up Rock Slide until later. That's going to be really annoying. And Rex really needs a better moveset whenever I can get one for him. Yeah, this should be fine for now. Chargebug's ability is batteries, so clearly Chargebug are your batteries. Yeah, that sounds right to me. So we literally just shove, you know, battery bugs into our equipment. Clearly. Yes, we did. it's called New Mauville and it almost blew up. To be fair, it only blew up in one timeline. In another timeline, it was perfectly fine and safe. You know, it's the timeline where they also developed Mega Evolution in Hoenn for some reason. Go figure on that one. Oh, right, I forgot this was also a generation where the camera actually pans up if the trainer sees you from off screen. That's weird. I thought Dark was considered a special attack stat in this game. It is? Man, I guess like Gumption's special attack is just that bad then. Special types are the Eevee evolutions and Dragon. Yep. Well, no, it's also Ice, because Ice is also special. Oh, wait, you're including the later evolutions. Never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, Glaceon. For some reason, I was only thinking of the Pokemon that were available in Gen 3. I don't know why. I briefly thought there's no Dark type evolution, even though that's my favorite evolution. Go freaking figure. Although, I will say, if my favorite evolution wasn't Umbreon, it might be Jolteon. But that's only because it's, like, the very first evolution I ever got. Woo! Absorb! I sure am glad I have a grass move on a rock-water type Pokemon. Why the hell does Kabuto know Absorb? Because it suck? Oh, I get it. It's a freaking face hugger from Alien. Got it. Actually, is that the joke? Is that actually what the joke is? That Nero is actually a face hugger from Alien? Oh my god, it might actually be a reference to Alien. That's actually amazing. Man, people always forget how many movie references are actually in Pokemon games. Okay, hopefully we can get, like, Growlithe, like, to the level I'm looking for. If people are wondering why I haven't evolved Growlithe yet, I'm waiting for a specific move. Let me double check when it is. Right! I'm waiting for Flamethrower! Because the only way to get Flamethrower onto it early is with a TM, and the TM is in the game corner. I'm not farming the game corner. As for what level I learned Flamethrower is level 49. We're not getting to level 49 anytime soon. Yo, Tiltron, how you doing? Feel free to lurk away. Hope you're doing well. Baby, you know Gligar was originally based off of Facehugger? Was Gligar actually based off of Facehugger? That's amazing if true. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of, like, references to movies and Pokemon games. Like, I'm pretty sure Tyranitar is supposed to be a reference to, is meant to be a reference to, what's it called? Godzilla. And I'm pretty sure, what am I talking about here? I'm trying to name, what was the name of the moth Pokemon again? I am blanking so hard on its name. Volcarona? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Volcarona is supposed to be a reference to, Mothra as well. Moth? Yes, Camille. Camille is actually a reference to Mothra. Actually, Camille, now that I think about it, has anyone ever drawn you as a Mothra? Coughing. Nope, someone needs to get around to doing it. Not me, because I'm not an artist. But, you know, we know plenty of artists. They should do it. Jotron, thank you so much for watching the last 3 streams. Always appreciate it, dude. Remember, everyone, the lurkers are the lifeblood of every... I'm so mad. Yes, the lurkers are making me extremely mad. No, lurkers are the lifeblood of any stream. Flamethrower! Thank freaking God! Thank Jesus! Okay, get rid of Scratch. I don't need Scratch. Finally! A proper fire move to work with. Oh, now we're cooking with power. Oh yeah, look at that flamethrower go! Let's go! Melt everything! Haven't even became a Charizard yet. Oh, flamethrower is so powerful! And this is why I needed it for Growlithe. Hell, I think the flamethrower is strong enough to just wipe out Poliwag, too. Okay, it's not enough to take down a Poliwhirl, but good enough. Eventually, your favorite art is to turn you into a kaiju. Okay, guys, actual question. If I were to be a kaiju, what would you guys turn me into? I'm kind of curious. Let's see here. Let's sort our items. You know, I never did pick up the... I never did give the old Amber. Who cares? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to gain a few more levels before we head over to Saffron. I think we're going to go to the southern end of Lavender Town and gain some levels that way. Yeah. Okay, so I think I know what we're going to do. We're going to first try to level up Charmeleon into becoming Charizard. Once Charizard is in play, then we can work on... What's his name? We can work on Growlithe, and then we'll have and then that should be, I think we're pretty good at that point. So gender fluid, true. Baragon from Godzilla. Okay, Baragon would be so cool though. I would be okay with that. Or the guy that's just a guy in a red sheet and a ball instead of a head. I'm not quite sure who you're talking about. I might be blanking on that one. Okay, I think Charmeleon should be strong enough to just flamethrower everything here, right? Especially if I get crits. Plus, this is also giving me an opportunity to get Nero, like, caught up with everybody else. Leer. I'm good. Skill swap! Unfortunately, not useful. Like, maybe if I had, like... Okay, you know what's one cool Pokemon I would love them to do? It'd be really cool if they decided to do, like, Emerald. But I think the reason they don't want to do Emerald is because the actual, like, Hoenn games might be too long as RPGs. I feel like the Kanto games are just long enough to be, like, a comfortable length that you don't have to make them overly long playthroughs if you don't want to. So I feel like if we try to do Emerald, I think that might be too long. Nova? Oh, Nova from Ultraman. Okay, I get what you're talking about. I mean, to be fair, I did do that one animation of me trying to send love over to John as Ultraman, but then he deflected the love back at me and blew me up. So that was fun. Wait, why did I do that? You know, I actually do need to go to the... I do actually need to head over to the Pokemon Center really quick. I'm low on PP for Flamethrower. And I'm gonna need that PP for Flamethrower. Blowing up is every content creator's dream. Wow! How'd you know what my dream was, Camille? I am so close to level 35. Come on! Okay, we're kind of rushing a little bit, so we're just going to do a quick save here. Right, I need cut. Wait a second. Hey, you want to see something funny? Oh. They actually thought... Okay, can I cut if I'm not on a dock? Or dig? Okay, so you... Okay, that's not how dig works. For some reason, I thought dig functioned like teleport out, like, in any location in the Pokemon world. Okay, in that case, let's go quickly grab Cut from the Pokemon Center really quick. Close to level 35. Hush. I know what I said. I'm totally not rushing through everything because words are hard. What do I want to pocket right now? I guess decisions can go into the pocket right now since he's fully evolved. Yeah, we'll have decisions rest in the box for now. The real skill filter in this game is preserving your elixirs and ethers and elixirs for the end game. You know, as I totally don't actually no, I think I actually will need them for the end game. Because I'm gonna need to raise up my moves that are going to have low PP for when I have to go fight the Elite Four. Rex does have the amulet coin right now, right? Okay, good. I mean, he's a salvager, right? And we all know, like, Rex is, like, the guy who appreciates a good treasure. So, you know, having him hold the amulet coin just makes sense. Iron. Do I want to use the iron? I don't really have any tank Pokemon that would benefit of iron. Which Pokemon should we iron? Well, clearly, we should iron Ballery. She is very smooth, and we want to make sure she stays smooth. Yeah, let's go with that. I really wish there were less Magikarp people so we can actually gain some proper levels. That would be nice. You know what's really annoying about the Poke Flute? You actually have to listen to the whole jingle in order to actually wake up your Pokemon. I think that's why Awakening still exists, so you don't have to like sit through the entire soundbite. Okay, like, how many people here would actually use an Awakening just because you don't want to listen to the Poke Flute? I feel like I'm the type of person who will use a Poke Flute regardless of how much time it wastes. That's just me, though. We are so close to that level. Oh my god, I can taste it! You time saves? Yeah, but listen. Everybody's immortal, right? So we don't need to worry about wasting time all our lives, right? Because, you know, time's not that precious of a commodity or anything like that. Ignore the fact that I'm literally running under a time crunch and I need to get this game finished before tonight. As you know. I'm gonna let this one play out just because I want to enjoy it. It's your boy, Smaug. I almost said Smalgon. Okay, wing attack. I really should get rid of Smokescreen, shouldn't I? Yeah, we'll get rid of Smokescreen. Wait, why do I even bother having wing attack? You know, I'll teach Aerial Ace later, it's fine. I wonder if this is going to be a double battle if I were to walk into it from above. Nope, it's not. Okay, it wasn't a double battle in the original either. I was just wondering. Listen, they only hog the spotlight because they know that they are the best starter, even though they weren't my favorite starter. Everyone just appreciates a cool, badass dragon, right? Although I'm pretty sure most people actually hate Charizard, not just because of how much screen time he occupies. I'm pretty sure the reason people hate, like, some people don't like him is because of how generically a dragon he is. Which is actually really funny because, like, I always hear from Gen 1ers talk about how much they love Charizard because of how basic he is. Now I'm just like, it's so weird because, like, everyone has all very differing opinions when it comes to Pokemon games. Some people are like, oh, I love it when they're super freaking basic. And then there are other times where it's like, oh no, I need things to be more complicated because otherwise they just look too generic and boring. And then they're like, yeah, but then they don't look like animals. And I'm like, I don't care. I just want Pokemon to look nice. I don't really care what they look like. I don't know. I just feel like the debates on Pokemon designs is just like, not that they aren't valid. They are totally valid arguments. I just don't really care all that much. Ah, great rain dance. Well, Flame Wheel's no longer useful. You forgot how long the route to the east of Fuchsia was? Yeah, it's really long. It gives you a ton of, like, trainer battles to take advantage of, at least. So at the very least, it's better than, like, say, Pokemon Gold and Silver in that regard, honestly. Oh, Mia, you got a present for us. It's another hidden power. Oh, my God. Mia using her hidden powers? Ah, you know, the hidden powers of... You know what? I was about to spoil Xenoblade 2. I'm gonna hold back on that one. Wait, I just realized, why is Rex in the party? I think someone must have used Roar earlier and I wasn't paying attention. When I grow up, I want to be a Fawasmuth. What the hell's a Fawasmuth? What are these words you guys are typing in my chat that I don't understand the meaning of? Wait, what did you just pin, Gaddy? What is this? Oh, baby! Oh my God! It's so precious! Oh my God! I need to show this on stream! Oh my God! Oh my God, this is so cute! I need to show this on stream! Look at it! Oh, baby! Oh! Oh! One day, I'm gonna grow up to be a beautiful moth, and I will be smothered in between a MILF's Milkies. Don't think about that too hard, Uwu. Anyway. I'm sorry, what? Aelita raid? Wait, what? Hang on, was there a Aelita raid and I wasn't paying attention? I didn't hear the raid alert go off. Alright. I already beat you up, that's fine. No, it's for the bonky animation. Don't worry, I have a bonk alert if anybody wants to drop, like, what is it, 34? I forgot how many bits it was for my bonk animation. I will get an actual bonk emote eventually, but I still like the bonk alert that I had made. You just got here and the first thing you hear is being smothered between a MILF's Milkies. Shh.
about it. Don't worry about it. It's
That's
fine.
right, boys. Mondo cool.
But why bonk one can spin?
Thank you for the spin, Wolf. Much appreciated, buddy. Man, do you know how old that alert is now? That alert is pretty much as old as, like, Sword and Shield. And Sword and Shield is an old-ass game at this point, guys. Oh my god, I forgot how much of a maze this place also was. I mean, given Sword and Shield's eyesight, gym leader Milkies is right. And I'm glad you picked up on what I was going for, Nico. Alright. Nero, level 35, cool. Well, Nero's... Ooh, Mudshot. I remember Mudshot being one of my favorite moves for Swampert back in the day. It's a guaranteed speed reduction. It is straight up better than Harden. I know it's not. I know like Kabuto and Kabutops aren't technically ground types, but okay. You know what's really weird? Growing up, like because of the because like you know the first. I feel like most people in the West's first consumption of Pokemon was the anime. What's wrong with the audio? That was weird. I feel like because of most people's first consumption of Pokemon was the anime, a lot of people grew up with a lot of lessons that they learned from the anime that's not actually accurate to the games. For example, I kind of conflated rock-type Pokemon with ground-type Pokemon because they always, like, in the anime, they always like, you dummy Ash, rock-type Pokemon are strong against electric-type Pokemon, you big, dummy, stupid baka Ash. And I was like, oh, gotcha, so rock-type Pokemon are immune to all electrical attacks. So I always conflate ground and rock types due to that. And like... And I don't think I ever learned the actual difference until, like, Gen 4. Because I never actually bothered looking up the difference between the two because, like, most rock types were ground types anyway, with, like, Geodude and Onix, so it didn't really matter. Yeah, but limit played swords, so they're not enlightened to the appeal. Hey, listen! I can appreciate good women too. Look at you, B. B is underappreciated. Y'all don't appreciate her nearly as much. Melanie gets way more attention. And you know what? I can appreciate good, strong, cute girls who are also like really tough girls. Inspired by what? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the clip. I mean, technically they're not wrong, but that's only because, like, I don't think there were many, like, rock-type Pokemon. Actually, okay, besides the Geodude line and Onix, what and... Well, actually, no, what am I talking about? Freaking Kabuto. Kabuto and Ammonite are both weak to electrical attacks. Same for Aerodactyl now that I think about it. And they're all rock types. And then there's Rhyhorn and Rhydon. Yeah, but I mean... Oh yeah, right, they're also rock ground, you're right. Aerodactyl is super weak to electric. Yeah, because it's a flying type. Just like how Kabuto and Kabutops are water types. And Ammonite is also a water type, right? I think I'm right about that. I'm not going crazy, am I? Oh my god, that Fury attack better not have finished me off there. That would have been annoying. This is slowly proving to be a problem here. Okay, I think we're gonna swap out Gumption and have Ballery take lead here. Give you the amulet coin so we can get as much money as we can here. Give you the leftovers. There we go. Okay, we've been streaming for 1.5 hours. I think we're making pretty decent time, all things considered. We got like, what, 1 gym badge so far? And we still have like 3 more to go. Yeah, we got 3 more gyms to get through, unfortunately. And we still haven't done Silphco yet either, so that's going to take a while. Maybe it's a good thing I actually decided to start early today. Once grinding done, things are going to get rolling, for sure. Because then, like, once I get, like, my Poliwhirl and Poliwrath, once I get Poliwhirl evolved and we can get Gumption evolved, oh yeah, we're more than set. What does Nero evolve again? I think it's like level 30 or something. Let me double check. Kabuto. Guys, Kabuto's not evolving until level 40. I'm in absolute pain. Okay, so this is going to take a while, so I guess we're just going to keep Kabuto with the EXP share until it can finally fully evolve then. At the very least, we have Charizard and Electrode and Nidoking, so that's nice. Ignore the fact that I have 3 other Pokemon that aren't fully evolved. It's all good, it's all good. Oh, thank God for that flinch. That would have been really bad if that didn't work. I'm all out of PP for Gumption. Could have pulled Dratini with the Fiesta? That is true! How many people actually pulled Dratini with the Fiesta? Okay, now that we got Gumption back up again, we gotta start working on his levels too. You still wish Kanto had a revamp in appearance? It's mostly nostalgia. I don't mind it too much. You did use a Dratini in yellow? To be fair, I feel like you can get Dratini a little early in yellow. Yeah, I think you still have to get to the Safari Zone though overall, right? I'm starting to wonder if I should turn off combat animations, but at that point, I feel like it's not a very interesting stream if you guys just see me, like, fast-forwarding the entire time, right? Is Safari Zone or buying at the Game Corner? How cheap is the Dratini in Game Corner? Isn't it like 5,000 coins? Who the hell has the patience for that? You know, I complain about level 40, but at the same time, at least it's going to be earlier than actually getting Flamethrower onto Gumption. Do I even really want Flamethrower on Gumption now that I think about it? I don't think it matters that much, does it? I feel like I want it just so I can have a powerful Fire-type move on Gumption, but at the same time, I might need, like, better type coverage? I don't know. I don't know, is it like, I already have Flamethrower on Charizard. Do I need to worry about another Flamethrower move? I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have a backup Flamethrower, I suppose. You can never complain about having 2 Flamethrowers. Ain't that right, Bernice? Oh, right, I'm sleeping. You get Fire Blast from Blaine, I'd say it's not worth it. That is true, I do get Fire Blast, but like... Okay, let's think about this here. Okay, let's actually pause and think about this here. Charizard obviously gets Flamethrower earlier than Growlithe. Alternatively, I could just get Fire Blast and put that onto Growlithe instead of Charizard. Is that worth? I don't know if Arcanine is that... I guess, maybe? So it's actually later in yellow than red and blue. That's fair. I'd say that's the smart move. I'll admit, like... The only, I'll say this, generally, I don't want advice when it comes to this. However, someone did remind me about Fire Blast from Blaine because I didn't remember what you got from Blaine. So that's not a bad idea. Actually, hang on. Does Blaine give you Fire Blast in Gen 3? Let me actually check. It is Fire Blast. Okay. Okay, so if we consider that point, Growlithe, what is your moveset learning up here? You get Helping Hand and Agility. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Well, there we go. We got Arcanine now. Alright, might as well have Ballery be the one who goes for it next. Gen 1 stone evolutions are always tricky because of the trade-off of no longer learning any new moves. Honestly, that's entirely the main reason why I was holding off for a long time, because I was debating whether or not I wanted to have Flamethrower. Man, of course I can't ever hit a Hypnosis, but a friggin' Sing? Nah, man, we hit that every other time of the week. It's a bupper because it's a pig and a bupper. That being said, though, I'm definitely not going to evolve Poliwhirl because I want to get Belly Drum on it. If I can get Belly Drum on it, I think we should be set for Poliwhirl. I just realized Sing is a valid use of Electrode's other ability. Yeah, but how often does it actually come up is the problem. I feel like Static is just more useful in general at that point. Even though I feel like more often than not, they've just been like throwing globs of poison at me more than actually attacking me with anything physical. Yeah, see, there we go. You pound me once and you get electrocuted. Basically anybody who ever comes in contact with me. I'm venomous in that regard. Wait, no, poison. Venomous? Venomous. Yeah, venomous is touch and poisonous is ingest, right? I'm not getting those mixed up, am I? It also blocks Supersonic? Yeah, but Supersonic has the same accuracy as Sing. 55%, I think, right? Oh my god, freaking evasion. Fine, Shockwave. Dodge this, jerk. Okay, so what exactly is the logic for Shockwave? Like, I know Shockwave is a move that can't be dodged, but why can it not be dodged? What exactly is going on there that is preventing anything from being able to dodge it? Is it just like take in the electrical signals from the brain and it's just like, oh, hey, I like your electric sand attack. Is it weird? I kind of want sand attack. Yeah, I kind of want sand attack, as weird as that sounds. That being said, though, why are you learning sand attack at level 31? Yeah, like, it just, like, so basically it's the shockwave just be, like, detecting the electrical signals in a brain, and it just, like, homes in on that, so it's, like, guaranteed. Have you tried dodging the air? Oh, please. I dodge the air every time I almost made a really dark joke, chat. Please love yourselves, and I will try to love myself in return. All right? All right. Seriously, though, love yourselves, please. We have provided an option to use the air. Please absorb as much air as you need. Yeah, paralysis by touch. I don't know why I still have Sonic Boom. I probably should get them some better movesets soon. Actually, does Ballery even have any other moves that they are capable of learning? Well, not when she faints like that. Moves that I want, light screen or explosion. Explosion wouldn't be too bad, honestly. It's just a better self-destruct. And yeah, light screen. Okay, okay. Let's actually think about this here. Charizard, glass cannon. Nidoking, glass cannon. Electrode, glass cannon. Arcanine, glass cannon. Kabutops, glass cannon. Poliwrath. Mighty...
Well,
Insbounds, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you, yeah, glad you're enjoying the stream. Actually, Nidoking's pretty balanced. That's true. Okay, then Spikes it is. Yeah, totally. I guess the real question is, like, considering how frail my team is, Light Screen might actually be useful. But it really depends on what kind of Pokemon my opponents throws out at me. Because, like, Light Screen will be good against Lorelei. It's not going to be good against Bruno. It's not going to be useful against Agatha because she is a Ghost Trainer, and I think Ghost types are physical, right? In this generation, that is. Yes. Light Screen would be useful against Lance, and Light Screen is 50-50 against Blue. I feel like picking up an Explosion at level 54 will be nice if we get to that point. Swift would be good too. Swift is pretty nice. But at the same time, rather than... Like, why would I want to teach it Swift when I have Shockwave, which has Stab? There's no point in teaching it Swift when I have Shockwave. And even if I came across a Ground-type Pokemon, why would I use Swift against a Ground-type Pokemon? Considering it's a super fast attack and a phenomenon that happens when something enters at super speed, shouldn't Shockwave be an electric-type quick attack? See, that's what I would have thought too, but there isn't there's not an electric-type quick attack. Clearly the best defense in Limit's team is make sure everything else is dead first, true. But they also all know Dream Eater. Yeah, but I don't have anything that can put anything to sleep. I also got rid of, like, Hypnosis. Okay, I think what we want to do right now is try to get Zangief into position here. Because, like, okay, so here's the thing. Zangief is going to use Surf no matter what. It's going to use Brick Break no matter what. And I feel like Rain Dance is going to be useful once I can get a Thunder TM. If I can get a Thunder TM... Do I really need Rain Dance? Because, like, let's think about it here. Who actually benefits from Rain Dance? Zangief gets the benefit of Surf. Oh, but it would make Gumption and Rex weaker. That's the problem with the Rain Dance. The only thing that would be good for is building up a Thunder. Agatha is also very fond of putting sleep on you and then either smacking you with Dream Eater or Nightmare. That is true. Oh, you were actually talking about Agatha's team. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh yeah, Nero's has Swift Swim. That is true. I did forget about that. So it does actually get the added benefit of the rain. So I'm thinking what we're going to get... Okay, so what I'm thinking is that Zangief is going to get Belly Drum by replacing Body Slam. I think that makes the most sense, right? Because then Brick Break is just going to bash through everybody like nobody's business, right? Belly Drum combination with Brick Break? I think that's pretty destructive. Plus it'll get stabbed when it evolves. Yeah, let's get rid of Belly Drum at that point, I think. Problem is the other half of your team is fucked in the rain. Yeah, that's the annoying thing. Because, like, it helps out Electrode, it helps out Poliwrath, and it helps out Kabuto, but otherwise, yeah. You also got the TM for Rain Dance in case you want to go back to that. That is true. Ow. Oh man, space is distorted and time is malleable. Why does Raichu get a frickin' Thunderbolt? You know, this one, I wouldn't have to worry about Thunder so much if it wasn't for the fact that if it wasn't for the fact I don't get access to Thunderbolt outside of a frickin' game corner. Wait, Surf doesn't hit me in this generation, right? Okay, good. Yeah, I think Surf only hits me in other generations. It's in 4 onward? That's what I was thinking about. Unfortunately, we're 1 generation late. Yep. Okay, so we cleared out all of the... Okay, so we cleared out all of East and West Fuchsia. Wait, no, there is a few trainers I still have to do on West Fuchsia. Hang on. Closing thing introduced in Gen 3, I believe, is Smelling Salt, but that's for paralysis. Yep. I definitely do... Oh, I just realized something. I also need something that can learn Blizzard. Because I need something to take care of dragon types, because I don't really have any ice bite. I don't have any dragon Pokemon. So I'm going to need to use ice-based moves in order to defeat dragon types. And I think the only way I can get an ice-based move is through Blizzard. And I think Blizzard is inside a Pokemon Mansion. Because, like, you used to be able to get Ice Beam at the top of Celadon Department Store, but they changed that in this game to just be Light Screen and, what was it? They changed it to be, like, Light Screen, Reflect, and Safeguard. And now Ice Beam is exclusively in the game corner, which we're not going to be farming. So that's a little annoying. You got through to the Elite Four without an Ice type move? That is true. I could just do it without it. Do I really want to beat up all the trainers down here? I'm leaning towards no, just because, like, we have so many other trainers we still have to get through. Because we still have to get through Silphco. So I'll just beat up these two swimmers here and then head over to Silphco. That being said, though, maybe I should head over to the Pokemon Mansion really quick and pick up Blizzard. Man, I am making some weird decisions right now, but I think that's actually the wisest idea to head over to the Pokemon Mansion really quick. It's because Charizard can learn Dragon Claw by TM? Where'd you get Dragon Claw? Dude, I forgot about freaking Dragon Claw. It's in Victory Road? Okay, maybe I don't need Blizzard then. Yeah, I don't think I need Blizzard then. I'll just like, yeah, I'll just grab Dragon Claw. Frick at that. Yeah, screw that noise. In that case, yeah, let's just head over to Silphco then. That goes to sprint for the Elite Four. Well, we got Kabuto up to level 33. That's pretty nice. Do I have any other, like, held items I can use, though? Not really. I guess I can give you the black sunglasses, and you can have the leftovers. Since, like, Gumption has Bite. Yeah, let's go with that. Try to remember, I grabbed the Psychic TM, but I don't think I can teach Psychic to anyone at the moment. I could go to the Fighting Gym really quick. Yeah, let's go to the Fighting Gym really quick. I don't need Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I just want to go there to, like, get some extra experience. Yeah, I think that's the strategy right now. You know what? This is... Okay, you know, let's actually think about this for a second here. Zangief has not become a fighting type yet, right? So due to that, we have to go to the Fighting Gym in order to train it up, in order to have it properly learn how to become a proper fighting type. I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, let's just go with that for the in-universe explanation. Because basically fighting types are just like Poliwhirl learning how to beat up people with a black belt, right? You know, as he learns how to beat up people by, you know, just like creating a giant tidal wave to roll over everyone. He's in Kung Fu. You don't know that. I mean, you like maybe this Poliwhirl will grow up and become the legendary Super Saiyan. The Super Saiyan, no, Super Poly Saiyan. Super Polyaeon. Super Poly. The Super Saipal. I believe in you so much I'm gonna use a super potion. You know, it's insurance, it's insurance. Y'all never heard of insurance before? Super Polyrathian, exactly, there we go. Now you're picking up on what I'm putting down. Okay, this Hitmonlee is a lot tankier than I thought he'd be. I'm actually kind of surprised how... Oh my god, that Sky Uppercut almost knocked out Zangief. That was very briefly scary. Chat, who do you like more, Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan? I don't know why Jackie Chan's a boxer, but still. While I'm waiting, going to get a quick drink. What you see now is my normal form. This is a Polyrath. And this is to go even further beyond! Anyway. What level are you waiting on for Polyrath? I'm waiting for it to learn Belly Drum. Chan by design alone. Can we talk about the fact that Hitmonchan is totally wearing a ballerina outfit? I have nothing wrong with that. It's just, I found it very amusing that he was wearing a ballerina outfit. Okay, what should we name Hitmonchan? I'm gonna call you Fisty. Please do not fist women in bed. Lightweight boxers are basically dancers? That is true. That's basically how Little Mac functions. Even though, legally speaking, he should not be able to participate in those kinds of matches. Okay, let's buy 30 hypers. We got plenty of revives. We can probably buy 10 full heals. We have plenty of escape rope. And yeah, we should be good here. Alright, now it is time to break into the Silphco and hope for the best that we're actually able to defeat all of this in one single run. Oh boy, let me see if I can try and remember how to navigate Silphco. It is a pretty tall building, guys. Of course you got a supersonic off, why wouldn't you? You know, I remember, like, Silphco was actually the first time I gave up on trying to play through Pokemon. Like, way back as a kid, I just could not figure out how to navigate my way through Silphco. Mostly because, like, Silphco was just, like, so freaking big. There were so many different pathways you can take, and there was always, like, these, like, warp panels that took me to different locations. I had no idea where those locations were. I got so easily turned around in this game. It's kind of why as an adult, I don't even bother taking the warp panels. I just, like, keep walking up the stairs after clearing out a floor. And just hope that I can get through it that way. You couldn't figure out your way out of Cerulean. Okay, I will say that I never had that issue, but I'll just say at a larger level, I understand what you mean. If it was an option, you would pick Hitmontop? Oh, I love Hitmontop. I don't think Hitmontop is all that useful, but I love Hitmontop. I think Hitmonlee is probably the most useful out of the three, but even then, Hitmonlee is not all that great. You know, even as an adult, I still don't know where the warp panels take me. I'm not even going to bother. I'm gonna have to clear out all these trainers anyway, just so I can get some experience. Before its physical special split, both original Hitmons were pretty meh, but Lee is the better option overall. It's mostly because Hitmonchan had such a poor moveset because it had a lot of punch attacks that couldn't actually make good use of its attack stat because they were all special-based moves. Wait, what did I just pick up? 41? Torment. That's not that useful. Man, you can tell that Team Rocket is evil because they kidnapped a poor baby, like... Another freaking iron... Oh, whatever. Kidnapped a baby Cubone from its mother. Monsters. Man, you know what's one thing I really wish I was better about when it came to commentary? I wish I picked up on subtle gameplay elements a little bit more often so I can actually talk about it for a stream. More often than not, a lot of chat has to be the ones who tells me about it, which makes me feel bad because, like, I like learning fun facts, but I also want to be able to learn how... I want to be able to, like, figure things out on my own, too, because, like, I don't know. I just like being able to be observant whenever I play through games. Makes me feel like I'm not able to notice things sometimes in chats, like, oh man, how about we, like, tell you all about it, so... And then, like, make you, not intentionally try to make you feel bad, but makes me feel bad because it's like, man, how did I not pick this up on the first time through? Ice Punch was basically Jinx's signature for the longest time because of that. Yeah, because Jinx was the only one who could actually take advantage of the Ice Punch. Okay, when the hell is it learning Belly Drum again? Hang on. Oh, it's literally level 43. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay. So I should be learning it fairly soon then. If I can gain enough experience by the time I get there. It's a balancing act, because, you know, because streamers who don't like fun facts in chat. I mean, I like fun facts, it's just... I want to be able to notice things myself and be able to, like... observe things for chat, and chat be like, oh, wow, Limit, I never noticed that before until you pointed it out. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, maybe I'm asking too much out of myself. Freaking glare. 25% chance to be paralyzed, by the way, everybody. Nice. Found the card key. Okay, so this should basically give me access to basically everywhere now. TM1. What was TM1 again? I think it was like Focus Punch? Focus Punch. Sadly, not useful. As much as I love the idea of Focus Punch, sadly won't be as useful as I'd like. Okay, this protein is going directly onto Nidoking. For real, sometimes you feel the same, both like the factoids, but take it to mean like I'm slow on the draw, basically. It's not that I'm like mad at people about it, it's more so it's just like, I know that people's intentions are, oh, I just want to share this fun fact with you, and it's just like, it's cool. It's just like, you know, sometimes you want to be able to also figure things out because it's like, you want to be able to observe things and share things with other people as well. Also, that ringing is actually bugging the hell out of me. Because, like, I noticed that there's a lot of times where people are able to notice fun little factoids that you don't pick up on. Like, I remember a lot of people were like, oh man, have you noticed all the, like, main villain groups always have, like, ooh, endure. Let's just get rid of absorb there. Like, it's like how a lot of people are like, oh man, have you noticed that this trainer specifically has like a Crobat? So that means that shows that they actually have a softer side to them because they care about their Pokemon. And I'm like, no, I never noticed that before. I wish I observed that because that's a cute little detail about Pokemon characters. Yay! Oh, I can throw... Ooh. Thunder Wave. Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom's not useful at this point in the game. Having a free Thunder Wave, though, that's going to be way useful for later. Speed control's never a bad thing. Not just that, just makes them 24% chance to not be able to do anything, which is always nice. And of course, Engi gets poisoned right as he runs out of PP. Wow, Decisions has fallen behind so much he can't even one-shot like a Pokemon that's 9 levels lower than him. That's unfortunate. Then again, I guess Wheezing and Coughing are meant to be super tanky Pokemon, so it is what it is. I'm trying to remember what floor was the floor that healed your Pokemon on. I think it was like floor 6 or something like that. No, it's not floor 6. was it floor 7? I know one of these floors allows you to go rest in a bed. So floor 8? That is definitely not good. Oh boy. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine! I am surprised that Ballery lived that, considering how low Ballery's actual defense is. Man, I remember as a kid, like, I loved Pokemon so much. It was probably like finally, there it is. Okay, yeah, we'll get rid of Body Slam. I remember, like, I loved Pokemon so much, it was pretty much the only game series I used to play as a kid. Because, like, I just always thought to myself, man, like, Pokemon is just, like, such a fun universe to, like, explore and find out more about. Because it's always, like, I don't know, for me, Pokemon is, like, one of those series that you can always just, like, always go back to, where it's, like, you're always learning new and fun things about the Pokemon. Like, whether it be through the lore or from, like, gameplay elements. Like, I feel like Pokemon, like, I've often talked about this with many people, but, like, when it comes to Pokemon, it really does feel like... It feels like it's a world where you can always run into, like, new fun details about the game that you can basically spend your entire life in. And, like, that's why so many people aren't really gamers, but they are Pokemon people, you know what I mean? Because it's like, some people can just play Pokemon for the rest of their lives, and they'd be perfectly happy with themselves. Pokemon is, like, transcended video games. Pokemon is a lifestyle, honestly, which is really weird to say, but it is. You're home, time to eat gummy candy? Yeah, hope you have some good ones. Okay, so where the hell? It has to be somewhere around. I think it's behind this door over here is where you get the heal. Pokemon's a really good time. It's a relaxing series to play and have fun making the story from your character, for sure. And it's not just like... It's just like... It's definitely a series that I just have a lot of personal history with, too. And, like, people just really love the world of Pokemon, where it's, like, where if the, like, people often point out how, like, how the series doesn't reflect their idea of what the Pokemon world should be like. Because, like, that is something I do notice a lot when it comes to Pokemon. A lot of people have their own different ideas of what Pokemon should or shouldn't be. And that's perfectly okay. Because, like, everyone envisions Pokemon very differently from each other. And that's fine. Like, the way I envision the Pokemon world is always, like, it's kind of like a sports anime, if you will. Wherein, like, everyone's always trying their best to be the very best like no one ever was. Because it's always a competition to see who understands Pokemon the best. But here's the thing. Everyone defines what it means to understand Pokemon the best in different ways. Some people say, oh, I understand the Pokemon the best because I'm the best at battling. I understand the Pokemon the best because I know all the fun research facts about Pokemon. I understand the Pokemon the best because I understand the design of the Pokemon. There are so many different ways. Safety safe? That's a good idea. Give me a quick sec, guys. It's gotten a little dark in my room. I need to go ahead and turn on my lights now. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm back. But yeah, like I was saying, it's just like the whole Pokemon universe is just so fascinating to me because of how people are able to engage with it in so many different ways. Like, obviously, like, there's a lot of my own personal history with Pokemon, and that's perfectly okay. It's just that, like, I don't know, like, for me, I feel like for me, on how I engage with Pokemon, I like to dabble in a little bit of everything. I like being able to catch all the Pokemon. I like being able to, talk about the overall designs of the Pokemon themselves. I really like talking about which waifus I want to date. God, what's wrong with me? I love doing the smash and pass of all the Pokemon. So it's like, there's just like so many different things you can do with the Pokemon formula that I just really enjoy dabbling in. I think the thing that I probably engage with the most is definitely just talking about the lore and character aspects of Pokemon. But I also really like trying to capture all the Pokemon and filling out the Pokedex to my best of my ability. Like, I really want to try to, like, I'm very much a completionist when it comes to Pokemon collection for the most part. So it's definitely, so it bothers me whenever I don't actually fill out an entire Pokedex in a Pokemon game, frankly. Which is why I often try to fill it out whenever I do these stream playthroughs for you guys. Oh, I forgot what floor it was on. Was it floor 11? For the full heal? Not the full heal, but rather for the area to heal up your Pokemon and rest at. This is why I hate navigating Silph.co. I lose track of everything. Yo, Private Butter, how's it going? Game Freak knows what they're about. They're making them hot on purpose. You mean the trainers, right? You mean the trainers, right? I mean, to be fair, why not both? I definitely don't swing towards Pokemon, though. I think, like, the only Pokemon I really feel that way with is with Gardevoir. But I feel like that's basic bitch answer at that point. Okay, we're on floor 6. Ninth floor is the heal. Gotcha. Thank you. Please do not get confused for one more attack. Okay, never mind. Apparently I needed a little more than that. Guys, Nero's finally about to evolve. Thank freaking God. Ooh, HP up. Hello. I don't think I'll actually use the HP up, mostly because, like, why would I use an HP up when I can, like, increase other stats anyway? The Gen 4 lore about marrying Pokemon, they had to change to eating at the same table. But, you know, funny enough, they still kept in the whole marrying a Pokemon thing in Legends Arceus because that was a whole side quest. Because that guy ended up marrying a Frostlass, remember? I still can't believe they actually kept that element from Gen 4. Japan is freaking wild with the kind of stuff they allow into children's games, guys. How the hell did this Machop survive? Well, whatever, Poison Point 8 was able to finish him off anyway, so that's the important thing. You know what, let's head over to floor 9 really quick. Ah yeah, from floor 6 to 9! Nice! Meanwhile, the Mr. My Man Ash's mom's house is very much eats at her table. That's not actually true. We've seen them actually draw Mr. Mime sitting on the floor next to the Pikachu and Eevee, and a lot of people are like, "This feels wrong." Like, here's the thing: Mr. Mime has become so humanoid, it honestly becomes weird when he's actually treated like a normal animal. It's so weird with the humanistic Pokemon, where it's like, why are you sitting on the floor? I don't know, it gets kind of weird at that point. That was before they gave him clothes? Eh. Oh my god, decisions? Can you hit one thing? Okay, decisions can apparently not hit a single thing. It's funny, they actually did address Ash's dad in a fairly recent episode of Pokemon where, like, I think it was like one of the last specials that Ash showed up in before he finally set off. And man, we still don't know anything about him. We just know he's apparently out there somewhere, and Ash's mom was like, hey, do you want to talk to him? And Ash is like, no, I'm good. But not like in a cynical, oh, I don't want to see my dad kind of way, but more so in a freaking ground type Pokemon, I swear to freaking God. But more so in a, oh, nah, I'm good, I don't need to talk to dad. And the mystery continues. You know, I wonder if Alolan Sandslash is any good. I never actually bothered checking if it was any good or not, but I do freaking love Alolan Sandslash as a Pokemon. Ooh, Calcium, hello. If I were to raise the special attack of one of my Pokemon, what do I raise? Not Decisions, not Nero. Probably Ballery? I feel like Ballery is probably the highest special attacker of our Pokemon. Yeah, let's go to Ballery. Alolan Sand Slash has worked well for you? Oh, did you actually use Alolan Sand Slash during your, what's it called? Why am I blanking so hard right now? From your Sun and Moon playthrough? Using your shield? Oh! Was Alolan Sand Slash available in that? I didn't realize. And here's the final evolution that we need, everybody. Kabutops legitimately is so freaking cool. I love this thing. Alright, let's get rid of that Slash. Get rid of that Sand Attack for Slash. Yeah, boy! Alright, well, don't need you to have the EXP as share anymore, so who should we throw this on? I guess we probably should throw it on... You know what? We'll actually throw it onto Ballery, since she's kind of falling behind a little bit. Mostly because in terms of moveset more than anything. And you know what? We haven't really had Rex take lead in a while. Let's have him go and be the leader for a while. He probably has the most diverse moveset that we have at the moment anyway. The squad is officially complete! And here I thought Kabuto was going to be way worse to actually bother leveling up. Do I want to go to a higher to heal? Nah, I think we're good here. So out of curiosity, chat, what would you say is your favorite enemy leader? Well, not enemy leader, but I guess you can say that too if it affects anything. What's your favorite enemy team in Pokemon? I know a lot of people say Team Rocket out of nostalgia because they're colossal doofuses. And they are. But I don't know. I feel like I have a soft spot for Team Aqua and Team Magma because they're also colossal environmental doofuses. And oddly enough, that makes them kind of endearing to me because of how stupid they are about it. Where it's like, ah, yes, let's get rid of all the water in the world. There is nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I cannot see any issues getting rid of all the water in the entire world. I don't know, it just always cracks me up whenever I think about, like, it's like, oh yeah, let's, Team Magma is like, get rid of all the water, and then Team Aqua's like, oh yeah, let's get rid of all the landmass. And I legitimately can't tell if that's like Game Freak trying to make a political statement or not. where it's like, oh man, we don't like environmentalists. Or whatever that motivates them, I guess. It was based on an actual debate, if you recall correctly. I'm not sure, like, what debate it could have been. Giovanni had the best fashion? I would say that's Lusamine. Spoilers for Sun and Moon, but I feel like most people know about it at this point. Hell, even the Pokemon... Hell, Pokemon themselves don't really keep that a secret, really. Then again, I would say, ooh, Carbos, hello. Doesn't that raise speed? That does raise speed. Okay, hear me out. I think we should raise up Charizard's speed. And I say that because, like, I'm gonna need him to be able to outspeed some, fast dragon-type Pokemon, so that's why I did that. You as an adult seeing Ocean's levels rise, I understand now. Yeah, but I don't think we want the ocean to rise to the point where there's no land mass for us to live on. I mean, I don't think we want the ocean to lower to the point where there's no drinking water for anybody anymore. Why would you want to get rid of water? You can't survive without hydration, you dummy magma goons. The Aether Foundation was a fairly solid evil team, in your opinion. You like how they actually had a reasonable cause to hide behind? Yeah, I can also understand that too. Zinc. Was that special defense? I think that's special defense. I don't really think anybody really needs special defense. Chat, I think it was like floor 3 that I want to go to. I'm pretty sure it was like floor 3. It's been a while since I've done this, but I think I remember which floor you want to go to. Like, you take this one? Yeah, there we go. It's been a while since our last rival encounter. Are links allowed? I think I found inspiration for Magma and Aqua. I see. Huh. Today I learned. I didn't realize it was a real life thing about that. That's actually really, really cool. Thanks for sharing, Hydra. Yeah, apparently it was like a whole debate about this one bay area in Japan. You know what? I'm just going to let this play out. I don't think we need to worry about, like, it's like 7 o'clock here, and I'm planning on going for 5 more hours if I really need to. I don't think we're going to run out the entire 5 hours. I just realized I still have to get 3 more badges. No, we're fine. Because I already fully explored everything. The only thing I haven't explored is, like, Victory Road. I think we're fine. We can at least get through the blue battle. That being said, though, oh my god, everything is so much slower when you've, like, gone through the entire... When you've been rushing through the game on fast forward the entire time. Everything just feels so slow-mo now, doesn't it? It takes so long to do anything! How goes Kanto Fiesta? Going all right so far. I think we currently have 5 badges, but I already explored all the areas up to the next 3 badges. So I really just need to, like, get some plot stuff done, and then we should be good to, like, finish off the rest of the fights, I think. Ideally, anyway. And we also been playing on fast forward this entire time, so it feels like I'm moving through, like, molasses as we're trying to get through this. Honestly, one thing you do like is that Oris actually fleshed out both teams. Team Magma wanted to dry the seas for human development, while Team Aqua wanted to increase the size of aquatic habitats. I thought that was the implication from the original Nameless. I'm pretty sure that was there originally. Or am I crazy and misremembering everything? Because it's entirely possible I misremember stuff, as we demonstrated many times before. The original goals were just more land and more water? I could have sworn there was more to it than that. Alright guys, we got a Lapras. What should we name him? No one talks about how scary the fucking Alakazam is without one of his weaknesses, dude. Taxi. Agreed. It's a very intelligent Pokemon. It knows not to swear at people as it carefully navigates its way through the oceans. But no, like, Alakazam is freaking terrifying when you first see it when Blue throws at you the first time. Because, like, Psychic types are just so broken in this generation. Like, don't get me wrong, Sabrina's Alakazam is scarier. But it's still really scary to come across it from Blue. I almost said Red. Alright, I think we can get away with one Giovanni battle as well. You know what's really weird to me? Like, they kept Giovanni's face hidden in the trainer card back in Gen 1. But, like, you get to see what Giovanni looks like in the game before he gets revealed as a gym leader. So I'm guessing, like, I get the implication is that they didn't want to spoil for you who the final gym leader was and how the final gym leader is actually the leader of Team Rocket. I thought that was a clever little bit of plot twisting that they did back in the day because, like, I don't know, I just thought it was a cute little twist that you don't really see in many other Pokemon games. In, like, at least during the time period. And it's just like... It's just like, I wonder why they bothered hiding Giovanni's face in like the Pokemon anime. Because like, don't get me wrong, if they want to keep the plot secret about him being the leader, the gym leader of Viridian City in the anime, that's perfectly fine. But why did they have to hide his face? All they had to do was just not say, oh, hey, by the way, this guy is the gym leader. Because that's basically what the games do, where it's like, oh, hey, here's this guy named Giovanni. Zero hint that he's the gym leader. But in the anime, it's like, no, we have to hide his face. And then when we reveal his face, it's very like...
Professor.
I think it's because they wanted Giovanni to be like Blofeld. He even has a pet cat on his lap.
I guess I can understand that, but it still feels like, I don't know. I feel like you didn't need to hide his face because there's not really anything secret about what Giovanni looks like. Thanks for 3 bits. Shouts to dating a magma grunt. Yo, dating a magma grunt is so cute. But that is really terrifying when you put it like that, Nameless. He's definitely out of the army by now. That's good to hear, at least. Nidoqueen. You know what? I think we can just beat up the Nidoqueen here. You know what was always really disturbing to me as a kid when I was playing Pokemon Stadium? Nidoqueen's animations in that game has her adjusting her bra. Why does Nidoqueen need to adjust her bra? She's naked. She doesn't have a bra. Does that mean she has nipples? And I am very concerned about that. I will always say, I will always love how Gen 5 has Giovanni give Jesse and James so much shit for wasting time on Pikachu, then it spirit bombs him and you put them in charge of Pikachu capturing. I just love how Jesse and James basically became the most effective members of Team Rocket because Giovanni finally learned how amazing Pikachu is. Master Ball! Please tell me you can use an escape rope here. Cool. Okay, so we're about to go fight Sabrina. Do I have anything that can take down Psychic-type Pokemon besides Bite? Nope. Well, this is going to be interesting. Actually, you know what? I think we will actually have Charizard remain taking the lead here. Just so we can keep the black sunglasses on Gumption when we go start biting all the Psychic-type Pokemon. That sounds really bad out of context. Hi, Lena! Okay, you're not actually a copycat. Also, wasn't there like, I forgot, how do you get her to give you a TM again? I remember there's a way for her to get, I think you need to give her a Pokédoll. Oh, that's what it was. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I wasn't going to use it anyway. Right, it was a Pokédoll. I did forget about that. You literally just rappel out of a building? Yeah. Don't you? Isn't that how you get out of buildings? It's literally the ending of the Batman, the 1960s Batman movie. Batman and Robin accidentally mixed up the DNA and minds of all the world leaders, and it was like, you know, Robin, there's only so many times that the world really needs Batman and Robin, and they promptly rappelled down the building of Batman, the out of the building to leave. Hulk don't like stairs, though, Marcus. Hulk hates stairs. You know, it's honestly so funny to me that they actually had him, like, go down the stairs because, like, I think one of the best things about that scene in particular is because, like, more often than not, movies just, like, go out of their way to, like, not bother showing you how, what happens after the big dramatic scene showcasing all the characters looking cool. And it was like, okay, though, let's just, like, do by the numbers. Everyone say, good job, everyone. See y'all later, as all of S.H.I.E.L.D. comes up and takes all the properties and they start heading out and just, like intermingling like they just got off of work or something. I don't know. I just really like that scene a lot because of how silly it is. And I'm not sure how many people also feel that way. The punchline of that scene was they didn't do that in the first Avengers movie. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's funny that they just added on to that scene by having them follow up. Okay, let's see what happens afterwards. You're not a psychic type. Should I bother teaching it Aerial Ace at this point? I'm kind of debating on it. Don't think that. Sabrina's definitely listening. Oh, if Sabrina is listening to what I'm thinking. Anyway, I like how I don't need to say anything and y'all know exactly what I'm thinking. It's also fun how Hulk just hating the stairs led to the Loki series. Yeah, because he basically blocked Tony from being able to walk away with the Tesseract. And then Loki escapes with the Tesseract. To be fair, it also leads to a scene where, like, Tony wouldn't have resolved his daddy issues before, you know, the ending of the movie. Which is really funny to think about. It's like, imagine, like, Tony's last words is like, man, and I didn't get to resolve my daddy issues. Hulk hating stairs created RDJ Doom. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Wait, no, wait. Let's think about this. Let's actually think about this for a moment here. Okay, so obviously Loki escaping with the Tesseract. Let's think about this for a moment here. They created a split timeline when Loki escaped with the Tesseract. That means that's a universe where the space infinity gem does not exist. And because of that, that means that the Infinity Saga went down very differently. What if our Robert Downey Jr. Doom came from that timeline wherein he had to take over the world as Doom to make up for his mistake for losing the Tesseract? So, it's all because of Hulk failing to accommodate for watching out for where he's going as he was walking down the stairs that RDJ Doom actually happened. And the fact that you, like, Shadow, I do not believe for a second that it's actually supposed to be Victor Von Doom. I am almost certain that they're going to have it be like, oh no, there's an explanation why it's Robert Downey Jr. I would be amazed if there wasn't. Do I want to put up a light screen? It's not as useful as I think it's going to be. I'm not going to bother. And even then, I have a TM for light screen if we really need it. Man, I'm just like thinking about it now and it'd be so funny. I will say offhand, I've been thinking about like Thunderbolts. I was watching a few clips that they posted on the Marvel channel. I don't know. I feel like I've just been in a superhero mood lately, so I kind of want to watch Thunderbolts even if I'm not like in love with what modern Marvel MCU is like. Especially with the way they did the casting chair announcement. Actually, now that I think about it, did I ever actually talk about the Marvel Doomsday casting chair announcement? I remember being up while I was about to go to bed when the live stream first went up and I saw announcement and I was like, what the hell is this? And then I just like saw like Crims Hemsworth as the first chair because it was like the first like 10 minutes of the stream. And I was like, what is this supposed to be all about? And then when I saw the second name be, was Vanessa Kirby, I think that was her name? Yeah, when I saw it was like Vanessa Kirby, I was like, oh, so this is the cast for Doomsday? Okay. And I was like, I didn't bother staying up the whole time. I think I stayed up until Paul Rudd. And I was like, okay, I got my joke of Paul Rudd. Cool, I'm gonna go to bed. And like, it's cool that they got all the X-Men characters, but like, I have a friend who's just like, man, why can't you just let these old people retire already? Why are we having Patrick Stewart still do stuff in this? Hi, Sabrina. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's not all the X-Men, but it's a large majority of them. It's like doing their own Suicide Squad? Kinda, sorta. Although I like how everyone's making jokes about how, oh man, every single one of those Thunderbolts lived from the Thunderbolts movie. It sure is weird that they didn't list the cast member for Taskmaster. I wonder what that means. Be fair, Professor X should be... No! I hella disagree. Professor X should be like 60. I don't think he's like, I know he's supposed to be a contemporary with Magneto, but he's not like, Like, Magneto's effectively immortal, let's be real here. Like, I know he's supposed to be old, but he's, like, immortal old. I think they actually confirmed, like, I forgot, like, which, like, comic that explained it, but, like, he basically developed immortality or something like that. The comics just DH Magneto every few years, basically. The movies can't do that, so he's old as shit. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, to be fair, they could DH him, but as we've seen from like Last Stand, they have to use like CGI to DH the characters, which looks really, really weird. They can always recast Magneto? They already recast Magneto. Back during, like, First Class. Which, by the way, I'm not a big fan of First Class. I know a lot of people like it, just, didn't do much for me. I like Days of Future Past, though. That was cool. Please tell me the wing attack is actually strong enough to knock out the Alakazam. He should be pretty frail. Oh my god, are you serious, Sabrina? Why are you using Future Sight? Well, GG, I guess. Thanks, Sabrina. It's okay. You're still very pretty, and I appreciate you for that. You also can boss me around anytime you want. You can also turn me into a toy and boss me around that way. Listen, at least I didn't speed up the battle, Gaddy. Please tell me you can use escape rope to get out of here. Yes, you can. Cool. First Class is supposed to be the good one. Days of Future Past is better. I'm curious what they'll do with Magneto as the time changes. I'll be real, I think it's just going to be a last hurrah for all the X-Men characters from the Fox series. I think that's all they're doing. Even though I feel like the last proper hurrah was probably Deadpool and Wolverine. I feel like that was actually a proper last hurrah for all the Fox Marvel movies. Will he be a survivor of a modern genocide? No, I think he'll always be a World War II survivor. He's just like too inherently tied to that, unfortunately. I really wish there was an easier way to swap around items. Trying to remember, was there anything I can pick up from the lab besides the fossil Pokemon? I know you can do some trades, but aside from that... Metronome. Nope, I'm good. Hey, can I have my old Amber back? Why do you turn my old Amber into an Aerodactyl? I didn't agree to this. Fine, I'm just going to call you oh, wait, you're not a girl. I'm gonna call you Mr. DNA.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Sauron.
Well, I barely can't name it that anymore. Thanks for the 100 bits, Shadow. I want to turn people into dinosaurs, but you can use your intelligence in order to teach me. What was it? You can use your intelligence to cure cancer and help people, but I don't want to help people. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. Right, it was cure cancer. That's what it was. Remember when Magneto was defeated by a wooden gun? Yeah, and that was written by Stan Lee. I don't think we praise Stan Lee as a writer too often, but man, dude is hilarious as a writer. Have you guys ever seen the comics where what if Stan Lee created the DC universe? That stuff's wild. I'm trying to remember what exactly he did when he created Superman. All I know is he was not an alien baby. I think you know what? I think Aquaman was literally a dude who inhaled vapors and turned into water. And I was like, isn't this just Hydro Man from Spider-Man's Rogues Gallery? Don't press the secret switch yet. You know what? Considering how many Pokemon we've been running into, I probably should actually start using these repels. The moment that repel ran out, I swear. Question on Blaine's gym. Are you the kind of person who purposely gets them all wrong? Oh, I absolutely get them all wrong. Who the hell actually answers the questions honestly? Unless you're a child. In which case, I get it. You're like, oh man, time to flex my Pokemon knowledge. Okay, I am so sick of these Pokemon. I'm actually gonna go buy some repels. Okay, 50 repel should be enough. This damn mansion has so many encounters? Yeah. And this is why you need to have that rappel up. You don't actually need to look at the questions, just talk to the trainers directly. Did you? I forgot about that. Man, you know what's awesome about the Pokemon Mansion? The fact that it gives you so much lore about Mewtwo, but it never actually hinted at Mewtwo existing up until this point. I don't know, I always dug the lore behind all of it. It's just like a fun and cool idea behind like why Pokemon exist and what. Mother trucker, I didn't even notice I ran out of repel. It was like a split second because I was on fast forward. But it's just like in this random rundown mansion that got burned down one day, it's just like, yeah, totally. Just gotta deal with the fact there's a whole bunch of secret Pokemon knowledge lying in this area. Happy birthday, Mewtwo! Unrelated, like, they said Mew gave birth. Do you think Mew laid Mewtwo like an egg, or do you think, like, Mewtwo came out, like, literally, like... I don't know. Why am I suddenly imagining Mew just vomiting up a fetus? That sounds horrific, but, you know, Pokemon. It's weird. I answered what Stan Lee's Superman thing was above is a bit of a difference, yeah. Superman was an alien space cop stuck on Earth who couldn't get home until Earth's space tech became advanced enough to send him there. So he decided to fix all Earth's issues so he could focus on spacefaring tech. It was a lot more selfish compared to, like, our Superman, to put it lightly. Mew actually King Piccolo'd Mewtwo. You know what? Valid. So literally vomited it up. Maybe, like, Mew, like, projectile vomited the egg, too. Because, like, King Piccolo spat that egg pretty damn far. I'm trying to remember, was it the first hole or the second hole? I think it was the second hole. That's a big nope, it was actually the first hole. You escaped, and as it was flying out of skylight, vomiting up the egg at the scientist. So it gives birth in order to, like, lure people away? Is it like a squid, like, firing off its ink in order to distract its opponent so in order to escape? Or from any prey hunters that decide to chase after him? Just shot its egg as a projectile weapon. No, that's a Dragapult. That's the Dragapult from the pseudo-legendary Pokemon from Gen 8. Just fires its babies as weapons. Okay, speed. Charizard. Oh my god, Charizard's all full on EVs. Frick. I guess we'll give it a gumption then. Dual lowered attack from Intimidate! The best ability in the game! Okay, I think that's enough EXP share to have on Ballery. Let's give the EXP share over to decisions now. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. The only thing I kind of hate is that the anime forever associated Mewtwo with Team Rocket. I don't even think Giovanni knew Mewtwo existed in most continuities. Not entirely true, because didn't, like, Giovanni have a Mewtwo in the Rainbow Rocket episode? So I feel like he was swarming Silphco to get... Okay, I think the implication is that Giovanni went to Silphco to get to Master Ball in order to capture Mewtwo. Because, like, the whole idea of the Rainbow Rockets is that the Rainbow Rockets were the people who ultimately succeeded in their plans in being able to do what they wanted. So that would mean that Giovanni in that universe succeeded in his plans of getting Mewtwo. At least that's the implication I got from it. Was that the main universe Giovanni do, or is it Alta Universe? Pokemon Multiverses confuses you. Rainbow Universe, Rainbow Rocket is an alternate universe where Giovanni succeeded. So it's not main universe. Well, technically there's no main universe, but still. It's so weird that Nero can learn Giga Drain. And then they also all developed dimensional traveling tech, correct? Okay, decisions will hold the amulet coin. Gumption, you can have the XP share. Ballery, you can exist. Man, where'd you get this Vulpix? Vulpix doesn't exist in this universe. Because I think I think they specifically, Pokemon, company or Game Freak specifically said how they wanted every version of every copy to just be its own individual universe. So at that point for me, it's like, if it's supposed to be its own individual universe, does that mean Vulpix and Growlithe don't exist on their respective versions? So therefore, those Pokemon just should not exist in that universe? And by that logic, if you're able to trade between versions, does that mean that Bill developed the technology to be able to converse with alternate dimensions? I know he developed technology to be able to transform people into Pokemon, but still. To be frank, he did make a time machine in Gen 2. That is true. You know, considering how often the Pokemon games make reference to the previous events and stories, how much of events actually happen in games versus what happened in alternate universes that didn't happen in that specific game's universe? Is it just broad strokes of what actually happened, or? All I know is I'm extremely exhausted and I hope we can get through this soon. Because man, I was rocking a lot of energy earlier from after eating food, but this is what happens when you don't sleep, guys. Sleep quickly catch up with you like nobody's business. To be frank, Bill is scary. How much power does Bill have? Is he the strongest scientist in the entire Pokemon universe? Also, did Rapidash just kill itself by doing a takedown? Oh my god. Do you think Bill shared the way he developed the PC in his region with the other regions? Like, he first expanded into, Johto, and after that, he started, emailing people across the world saying, "Hey, guys, I learned how to develop a Pokemon PC system that allows you to transfer Pokemon between universes and time. You want to help with that?" Okay, at the very least, Bill has that, even though he was able to figure out how to teleport Pokemon through time, there's one thing that he failed to accommodate for. He failed to accommodate for the ability to transfer Pokemon through sleep. And that's where Professor Fennel comes in, because she has learned how to access the immaterial world of the dreamscape. And I think Lynette is considered to be the one who has simplified the PC to what it is now. I believe you are correct. Okay, so I know that we have Pokemon PC developers in every single generation. I know about the PC developer up until Gen 6. Who was the PC developer? No, wait. I think Molay was the PC developer in Gen 7, right? the steel type trainer, the steel type guy who also became an Elite Four member in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I think he was the guy who developed the PC in Alola. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was Mulane. Okay. Okay, then who developed the PC in Gen 8 and Gen 9? Those I have no idea on. So there was no PC dev person in Gen 8 and 9? It's now Pokemon Box now. I mean, I know it's Pokemon Box now, but I assumed that there was a developer for the Pokemon Box. At least that's what I thought was going to be the implication. Not that we know of? Wow, so we just don't... It's just PC now. Weird. Oh boy, I'm taking way more damage than I like here. At this point, from Let's Go, accelerate to a point just handheld for anyone to use it off of a Rotom phone. I believe you are correct about that. So it might just be like an app that everybody uses that. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to headcanon that Bill developed it. I'm just going to assume that Bill was the one who developed the PC app. Back in the days when Hyper Potion was able to heal 200 HP. Good times, good times. Oh my god, how many accurate fire blasts did you hit there? I'm so mad. I think the Pokemon Box is the ultimate form of the BC. I think that's pretty obvious. Oh my god, Rapidash is faster than Decisions. I probably should have realized that. I must have been getting ahead of that because of what's it called? Because of the Quick Claw that I had there originally. And now Zangief is faster than Rapidash. Let it be known, this tadpole creature run with Mickey Mouse gloves can run faster than a flaming horse. Jacques helped with the development of nearly everything in Pokemon related in Scarlet and Violet, so you kind of assumed the box application was also his work, but never say it outright. I can believe that.
Thank you!
Speed of water, baby.
Hey, Flygra. Hope you're doing well. Are you back home from work? Thanks, Arisa, for 65 months. I really appreciate you, buddy. Just going to vibe and chat? No worries, dude. Do whatever makes you happy. We're just currently taking down Blaine. Hopefully, I'll be able to just, like, beat the game tonight because, like, all I have to do is go to Viridian City, go through the gym, beat the gym leader there, go to Victory Road, and then we'll be able to beat the game. I mean, I'm a little underleveled, but I think we should be okay. I have a pretty decent team setup. I think we should be fine, right? And you need to finish your run. You're at the Elite Four. What was your team? Obviously, you can see what my team is. Finally, Fire Blast is mine. Decisions can learn Fire Blast. That's really funny. All right, let's get rid of the takedown. Yeah, get rid of takedown. Why did everybody get Charizard? Gaddy got Charizard, I got Charizard, you got Charizard? But yeah, you getting Alakazam was... Wait a second. You got Alakazam, Gyarados, Fearow, and Tentacruel? Are you freaking kidding me, Flarga? Why is your team so god tier? I am rocking a team that has 3 weaknesses to ground types. I have 3 Pokemon that is weak to water. I am incredibly mad right now. Flarga got the best freaking team, I swear. Blah, 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 blah. Since we met up here, I'm spending some time with me. Blah, 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 blah. Now, no! No! Later! I don't got time for that right now, Bill. Thank you. I know you developed time travel, but I don't want to help you right now. Thanks. You love Tentacruel, it's been holding its own. It's a really good special tank, honestly. Okay, we're about to fight a ground gym leader. You know what? Nero, do you have any good water moves on you? Not at the moment. What can I teach you that can deal with this? I mean, I could teach you Surf. But do I really want to teach you Surf when you're a physical attacking Pokemon? Not really. Maybe we should have Zangief just take the lead here. Yeah, we'll have Zangief take the lead. Four weak to ground, formerly 5. That sure is a team. Yeah, because I'm like, I got like... Rex was weak to ground at one point, Ballery is weak to ground, Nero's weak to ground, Gumption's weak to ground, Decision's weak to ground. Actually, no, I think Nero... Doesn't water resist ground? So it balances out to neutral? I think that was the case? I might be wrong. It's neutral, so no. Damn it. Oh well, what can you do? Well, that's why we have, like, a water Pokemon like Zangief to hopefully clear these guys out. Wow, Zangief really just annihilated this guy's Pokemon team, though. Let's go. Didn't even take a hit once. Machoke, probably send in Rex for this. Water barely resists anything, but is neutral to a lot of types, which makes it a really good type defensively. Yep. I could have sworn water had more resistances, though. I know it resists water, it resists fire. Like, it resists a lot of good types is the thing. I don't know why, but the Fire Red and Leaf Green sprites look really weird for Marowak. I think it's because the body is elongated from swinging its arm like that. Why does this random gym trainer have a hyper potion? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, Pokemon totally gets paralyzed for 24 turns. It's all good. I mean 25%. Okay, I have never seen the back sprite for Kabutops in Fire Red Leaf Green. Why does he look so freaking cool from behind? That's sick as hell. I just love how detailed the sprite is overall. Especially with the backbones and all that. Best off model sprite has to go to Diamond and Pearl Hitmonlee. Its eyes are so wide apart. I never actually noticed what it looked like before. The one that always gets me is Charmeleon's back sprite from Red and Blue. It looks so weird. You know, one of the first anime episodes I ever watched was, the Paris episode in, Gen 1, where Meow falls in love with, aromatherapy, apothecary, and she, like, needed Ash to like help train her Paris so he can evolve into Parasect. And like, I always thought it was like really weird. Like, I always like really thought Charmander was such a cool Pokemon because he was like this disobedient red lizard dude who kept on like ignoring Ash's commands because like he was just like a badass crazy dragon, like not dragon but like giant lizard monster. And I was like, oh, I thought all Pokemon were supposed to be cutie patooties. Why the hell is this like badass dragon, like not dragon, lizard guy like hanging out with these Pokemon guys? And I just thought that was like super what the hell is this sprite? What the hell is this sprite? Why is its like legs so freaking tiny? Why is its like mane all like looks like more like a lion's mane? This store looks weird. Moo Moo ass proportions? That's what I'm saying. Extra fluffy and chubby Tauros? It's weird. If there's one thing I like about my Zangief setup, I do like how it basically has 2 setup moves and 2 attack moves. That's a pretty nice build for a single Pokemon to run through this. Because like Rain Dance basically sets up for Surf and Belly Drum sets up for Brick Break, so it's really nice. Plus Rain Dance can set up for the other Pokemon too, if I can get a Thunder going. But yeah, I just thought like Charmeleon was such a cool Pokemon as a kid. And I think one of the last episodes and then like one of the next episodes I saw after that was the Fossil Dig episode where Charizard actually evolves from Charmeleon. And I was like, yo, this guy actually finally decides to go battle some stuff and he turns into a giant flying dragon. Why is this so cool? So like, I feel like Charizard quickly became one of my favorite Pokemon, even though like, I didn't actually choose it for my starter. No, I think I just really loved Blastoise. And it's interesting because it was like, I'll be real. I think as a kid, before I even got any of the Pokemon games, Charizard was probably my favorite Pokemon. Because I thought it's like, oh, yo, it's a badass giant dragon. That's so cool. I want to make that my starter. But then, like, I had a friend, a childhood friend, who owned like Pokemon Blue version, and he was the type of person who my mom would often would say, oh man, this person is so amazing, Limit. Why can't you be like them? You know, my mom was that type of person. So it's like, don't get me wrong, I love my mom, she's great, but like, it's like, when you get compared to like people like that, you're like, oh man, they're so amazing. And that friend had a copy of Pokemon Blue. And I was like, oh man, if I want to be like cool like them, I have to get the exact version they have. But when I went to like Toys R Us, they was like, oh, sorry, we don't have blue version, but we have red version. Do you want that? And I was like, well, I guess a red version's better than nothing. So I got that, and because I was so pouty about the fact that I didn't get blue version, even though I preferred Charizard, I was like, man, my mom always says how great my friend is, so clearly I should be like them. So I got Squirtle as my starter because, you know, blue version instead. So it was like, and then I basically got indoctrinated myself into loving Blastoise more than I like Charizard. Yeah, burn all your hyper potions by all means. I do like how Giovanni has both. You know, I was about to say, I like how Giovanni has both Nidoqueen and Nidoking in the remakes. But why is his highest level Pokemon still a Rhyhorn? Why is it not a Rhydon? And how did Togepi's egg end up underground anyway? You know, I never even thought about that, but that's a good point. How did it get there? Woo! We finally got Earthquake, guys! And while we're here... surprise! If you look underneath Giovanni with the item finder, you find the Macho Brace. Ironically, easier to ride on than Rhyhorn. Correct. Took me freaking forever to finally find it, but finally, we have a proper ground move to teach to decisions. We're getting rid of Dig. Also, I do not want to deal with this place. We're just going to escape rope out. Never mind, you can't escape rope out of here. Alright, I think that's all that's left is to go beat up the Elite Four. Hi Zeke, how's it going? You wanna show me your turtle? Oh right, I'm also I forgot I'm a... No. You do not get a crit. You're not getting a free crit on me. Nope. No, sir. No free crits for you today. You are going to take this paralyze and a shock and a spark and knock you out. Do not appreciate that. Thank you. No free crits for you. Okay, you're about to send out a Machamp. We'll send out Rex to clear you out then. Oh, I'm sorry. It was a Rhyhorn. Oops. Ah, whatever. Flamethrowers will take him out. Did you just try to one-hit KO me with a Horn Drill? Screw you, Zeke. You're so arrogant that you think you can one-hit kill me with a Horn Drill. Screw you. The great thing about rolling Rhydon is the knowledge that Blue has always led with his bird, always. Free Rock Slide, baby. True. Chat, can you remind me, where can I find... Why does your Blastoise still know Water Gun? And did you just seriously Rain Dance? Okay, you Rain Dance your Growlithe. Alright, sure, whatever. By all means. I can't believe I missed a Rock Slide. Are you freaking kidding me? It's a 90% hit rate. Why am I dealing with Fire Emblem RNG right now? Alakazam. What's the hardest hitting thing I can do to an Alakazam? Probably Nero? Oh yeah, right, it's level 47! So, guys. This may be a problem. Decisions? Can you take a psychic? Decisions cannot take a psychic? Fight and hope for the best? That is not going to be strong enough. We're going to have to Fire Blast it. Oh my god, that's way too close. Oh my god, level 47. Freaking level 47 garbage mother frickin'. Okay, so actual question, chat. I don't need cut, right? I don't think we need cut. I think we're good to just go for Swift, Surf and Strength, right? No. Okay, we're good to go then. I'm trying to remember if there was any items around here that I'm forgetting. Oh, now a Psyduck wants to freaking show up here when I was looking for one earlier. The only HMs you need to progress through Victory Road are Surf and Strength. I forgot how good this song is. Oh, dude, the build-up for Victory Road is so good. Unfortunately, I'm kind of skipping over it. Okay, try to remember where the switches were. Oh god, these guys are so high level they can actually bypass my... Why does Marowak have false swipe? I mean, I understand why it has it, I just wonder why it has it in the wild. It's so weird seeing Bite do so little Alakazam. You did not miss the pre-physical special split. Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to look at my TMs later. Mostly in regards to, what Pokemon I need to teach TMs for. Because I'm pretty sure I have some pretty decent TMs I'm just not using at the moment. I was really hoping Zangief didn't get flinch locked to death, because that'd be really annoying. Because that happens to me all the time whenever I fight, like, say, a Togekiss, who happens to be all like, oh, hey, I have Serene Grace. It sure would suck if I outsped you and just kept on using, area... What, which one was the, flying move that causes flinching again? It's not Air Cutter, is it? I know there's a flying type move that causes it. It's Air Slash. Yeah, let me just spam Air Slash over and over again and flinch lock you to death. Man, I always hate this one because you always have to like back out in order to come back in order to grab these items really quick. And there's Dragon Claw, like Gaddy was mentioning earlier. All right, let's get rid of that. Yeah, Metal Claw. We go, got Dragon Claw and snatched up for a Rex. What good is Ember doing for you at this point? Shut up. I know what I'm doing. I'm the ultimate Pokemon trainer. I have everything planned out to the last minutia. Y'all just don't realize the sophisticated strategy that I have developed for myself because, you know, you guys have not realized how clever I am with my ideas. Because you have never, you know, considered the possibilities of, you know, my ideas. Mm-hmm. Only through watching my streams do you actually learn what it means to be a proper Pokemon master, as it were. As I, you know, casually miss every single move because of, you know, smokescreen. a fake trainer would use items. You know what a real trainer would do? A real trainer would not need to use type advantage to win. They will use type disadvantage to win. We're not going to talk about the last few seconds, guys. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Charmeleon. Decision should got this, I think. Especially with that earthquake. Oh, flashing lights warning. Yeah, I probably should give you guys a flashing lights warning whenever I do earthquake. A real trainer would. There's no PP left for this move. See? Nicosaur gets it. Absolutely. Real trainers know how to play at a disadvantage, because if they go all out at all the time, they're just overexerting their energy. Why go out all the time? It just becomes boring at that point, guys, right? Y'all get it. Man, I forgot how long Victory Road was in Gen 1. There's a lot of rooms you have to navigate through. Can I get away with a belly drum and you don't kill me? I am very lucky that it hit. Oh, no. What am I talking about? It wasn't luck. It was planned. Like, listen, a real trainer knows how to take risk assessment. Am I wrong about that? And you know what? The risk assessment there? No. It was all within the parameters of my strategy. Guaranteed. Trust. Real trainers don't need PP to perform well. Exactly! Whoever uses PP up in order to perform, well, clearly they lack the adequacy to be able to actually do anything proper. See, look at that. Full sweep. Don't need to heal one time. I'm like a DPS main in Marvel Rivals. Y'all think I'm worried about having to need healing? My healers never heal me. Sandstorm. That's definitely not going to be useful for any of my Pokemon, unfortunately. Full heal. And you know what else? Real trainers don't need a level. You know what real trainers do? They get up to, like, the last possible slither before they gain a level. And just, like, flex on everyone, saying, I don't need that level. I can beat all y'all with my hands tied behind my back. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Okay, sure. I'll gladly just keep on doing wing attack over and over again. Hail. That's not going to be all that useful, but it's fine. Oh my god, a level 42 primate though. Let's go. So while I'm going through this, guys, hope your guys' weekend went well. If you guys want to chat about that, I'm down to hear it. And this is when you know when the streamers run out of topics to chat with you guys about because they have to resort to asking you guys for topics. It's been a Springfest? Oh, right, I forgot it is Springfest and Splatfest right now. We're not gonna get results for that for a while, are we? I think it's coming out in like, what, an hour or so? Sand Slash. And the one time I really wish I had some water type moves to work with here. Nah, you got this, Rex. I believe in you. Okay, so why is it that Dragon Claw involves fire when it does its attack? I know dragons spit fire, but I don't think they have to summon the flames within themselves in order to swing their claws forward. Oh, so why does Onyx know Dragon Breath? Overheat. That's not a bad move. Hour 30 minutes, fair. Man. I'm sorry if I seem a little quiet. I'm just like, I've been sitting on my butt for 4 hours now. I kinda need to stretch a little bit. Hang on. Remember, chat, always remember to stretch your limbs every so often so you don't get, like, carpal tunnel or anything like that. Or get cramps or blood clots or whatever. You know, I could theoretically use Dragon Claw on this thing for the novelty of the fact that it's a normal type. And of course it doesn't do nearly as much damage as I'd like it to do. Okay, why do you have so many normal types? I swear. I guess we'll have decisions go in and try to knock them out really quick. Oh, double kick has fallen off so hard, damn it. Used to be my go-to move. Oh my god, if you landed that sheer cold, I was gonna lose my mind. Okay, at least double kick still works on Chansey, so that's good. I think Air Cutter has increased crit rate. I think that's what I was thinking about. Okay, so I need to move this boulder up here, and then we can just, like, get a move on with this. With a big enough level difference, one-hit KO moves are guaranteed to land. That is true. But isn't, like, one-hit KO, like, I know in Gen 1 was based off of speed, but I think it's, like, only a 30% in modern day? Or am I misremembering how it works? So I know there's a bit of a level difference between me and the Elite Four, but I think through some strategy, we theoretically should be able to take down the Elite Four without having to grind. At least that's the current ideal. We'll see how it goes. Man, back when Moltres was here, all there is guard specs. It's a base 30 accuracy plus 1% for every level to use above the target. Okay, then how come a lot of competitive trainers use sheer cold and horn drill sometimes in their actual competitive teams? Do they just use it for a YOLO attack just in case if it actually works? Is that the joke? Right, I forgot how this worked. I had to push this over here. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot the puzzle. I don't want to reset the room after I do push this down. What I want to do is go over here. Cookie. Okay, so, what was the name? What is the Japanese name for Kingler and Krabby? Is it actually Cookie? Is that why he always said Cookie in the anime? Is Crab and Kingler in Japanese. Okay. So they just said Kooky because they want to say Kooky. Got it. You know, I sometimes admire anyone who's actually make a full team out of the same type Pokemon team. I'm kind of surprised that Wolfie hasn't gone around to doing that yet, considering how many different challenges he's done for his YouTube channel and his live streams. I thought Kingler was so cool as a kid. He just had a big-ass claw. Dude, it's so sick, isn't it? I thought Kingler was so cool, too. I just love seeing how he took down an entire, like, preliminary round with just Krabby and Kingler. And I'm like, yo, how's your Executor getting beaten up by a freaking Krabby that has not been trained up at all? What high-level Krabby was Ash using at that time? Actually cheating. All I knew is, like, a lot of Pokemon that they showcased in anime was just so freaking cool as a kid. Especially if they were Pokemon on Ash's team. I was like, yo, Ash has the greatest Pokemon ever. Why would anyone not use any of Ash's Pokemon? And then they gave Ash a competitively viable team in the anime, and that is so freaking funny to me. Specifically in the last bit of Journeys. Okay, I'm gonna go knock out the last few trainers there, and then we'll head into the Elite Four. Wait, what was the move? Double... Yeah! Woo! Double Edge! Great-ass move! Definitely one of my favorites! Megahorn. Mono types often evolve into a gimmick, and those can be countered by a lot of things. Mono water usually relies on rain dance, which can backfire with thunder. Very true. The other great thing about rolling Rhydon, double edge for days. Double edge 100% accurate, what you're talking about. Yeah, but but not all Pokemon can use this because they don't have Rockhead, which makes it immune to recoil. But you are right, Rhydon is actually useful in that instance. I'm trying to decide whether or not if I want to get rid of Thrash for Megahorn. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, there's no psychic types I need to worry about. Yeah, I don't think we need Megahorn. I love Rhydon! Alright, calm down. I was trying to remember Byron's name. Why did it take me so long to realize what Byron's name actually was? Okay, let's see now. We're going to need a few full restores, so we'll grab 20 of those. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, so let's actually review our TMs at the moment. Focus Punch is not useful. Water Pulse is not useful. Calm Mind is not that useful. I could teach Toxic. I don't know who I'd teach Toxic to, but we'll table that for now. Hail's not useful. Bulk Up's not useful. Bullet Seed is really not useful. Hidden Power is too RNG based. We're relying on Rain, so Sunny Day is not... Sunny Day might be useful if I want to power up Arcanine and Charizard, but Taunt. No, we're Glass Cannons. Blizzard, we already have Dragon Claw to deal with anything that we have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about any grass types, Light Screen, whatever. Rain Dance, we already got covered. Giga Drain. Giga Drain. We could teach Nero Giga Drain. I don't know what Giga Drain would be useful on outside of water types, and even then I would rather just use... Even then, I'd rather just use Ballery to deal with water types. I have Solar Beam, which can't be taught to anyone. I have Return that can be taught to everyone, but I'm good there, I think. Psychic can be taught to Zangief, but like I said, it's not all that useful. Because, like, I feel like we got the proper coverage for that. Reflect would be cool. No one can learn Reflect, though. Let's teach Aerial Ace onto Rex, though. And get rid of the wing attack. Yeah, let's get rid of Ember. Secret Power is not that useful. Rock Tomb is not as useful as Rock Slide. Rest is not that useful. Steel Wing is not all that great. Overheat. I already have Fire Blast. I don't think we need Overheat over Fire Blast. I feel like we have pretty decent move coverage with Rex at the moment. Unless there's something I could teach him. Hang on, let me take a look at his TM moveset back in Gen 3. Nothing of use. Cool. Poliwrath is mostly set, I think. I could use Thunder for Ballery, but... Where can I find a TM for Thunder? It's inside the power plant. Do I really want to run back and go grab it from the power plant for a Thunder? It probably would be more useful than Spark, frankly. So I think I will actually do that really quick. Power plant? Thanks, DK. You remember the weird fact from the time you did a mono water team? Seeking's the only one who gets Lightning Rod. Which is really weird to think about, but you're right. And it makes it pretty much immune to electric attacks due to that, which is really cool. Man, imagine if I came in here way earlier. I could have found a Voltorb way more easily. I do like how Voltorb can be found basically near the electrical power plant. That's actually really cool. That was weird. Okay, maybe I should actually throw up that repel if I'm going to be running through here. There it is. Okay, so we got Ballery figured out. Now, let's actually take a look at Kabutops, because I'm not really feeling his moveset at the moment. I like the Rock Slide, but aside from that, though, there has to be more we can do with him, right? Come on, Nero, you got something to work with, right? You get Ancient Power at level 65. That is way too late. We could teach you Ice Beam, but I don't think your special attack stat is going to really rock with that. Man, you don't have a lot of options, do you? Am I just going to have to live with this setup? I feel like we're just going to have to live with this setup and go from there and hope for the best. Is there anything else we can teach Arcanine at least? You learn Extreme Speed at level 49. That's pretty nice. Unfortunately, you're level 42, so we're not hitting that. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot else we can teach. I think we're set. Alright, guys. I guess we're going to be fighting the Elite Four. Unless there's some move I'm forgetting about, but otherwise I think we're good. Probably should give you, like, some kind of berries to work with here. I guess a citrus berry? Sure, why not? Take a citrus berry. All right, well, this is going to be a very interesting rollout we're about to do here. I am very nervous about this. I hope we're not going to need, like, a lot of stuff to do this with. Might as well use these PP ups while I have the option to. All right, well, I guess that's it. We're just gonna have to go in and hope for the best, everybody. One final heal for the road. "26 hours. Let's do this. All right, Lorelei. You should mostly be an easy fight for the most part, as long as we're able to take advantage of our overall levels, which we don't have, because everybody's going to be over 10 levels higher than me. Fan-flippin-tastic. At the very least, Ballery is faster than anything that Lorelei should have, I think. That was a crit, too. Oh, boy. Okay, you know what? Hail's fine. I can take a little bit of hail damage. I do have leftovers, after all. Hello, Gaddy.
Hello, and good luck.
I am very underleveled for this, as you can tell.
Yeah. I didn't take a swing at this until my Pokemon were at least level 58.
I'm going in severely underleveled, so we'll see how this goes. Oyster. You know what? I have an idea. We're gonna set a brain.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I was playing on set battle style for my run. You have the benefit of using shift battle style.
Yeah, but that's only because I'm underleveled. If I was, like, on par, I would play set.
And also lately I kind of self-impose myself when it comes to trainer battles in Pokemon games where I take any KOs that my opponent lands on me and I don't use items. Condition me to think of it like a real match.
But your opponents also use items.
Yeah, I don't care. I like the self-imposition.
See, I like to look at it as if they use items, use the same number that they use, but you can't use more than that.
If I don't use items, I get to prove my superior training skill, even though I'm taking on a computer, which has no feelings.
Are you freaking kidding me? You had a freaking protect? Well, that's annoying. Can I not cancel out the hail with my rain dance? Yeah, it should have canceled it out.
Well, if she tries to set up hail again, she's gonna eat shit.
Okay, that should annihilate the cloister there. Slowbro. Yeah, I gotta swap. Okay, so Ballery should ideally be able to knock them out now that it's raining and I have Thunder. And this is why Leftovers is really nice for this time period. Oh my god, it barely lived. I'm freaking real.
Of course.
Of course it crit. Why would it not? Why would it not crit?
If you want to know something funny, my one and only freeze condition on my Pokemon happened in this fight.
I can't believe that. That is extremely rude. Okay, Grumpkin, I need you to bite their face off. I knew you were gonna use a full restore! Lorelei, you and your giant freaking cleavage can get out of here! You know what, we're just gonna sack Gumption here. Just because of how dangerous of a situation we're in right now. Hopefully it'll still be raining by the time we bring out Ballery. I think it's only been like, what, 3 turns? Never mind.
And like clockwork. You only live once.
Of course I miss.
But you die twice.
I am just so freaking annoyed right now because holy cow, that is some really bad timing on my part. That's not going to do a lot of damage. Nope, it's not.
What is it doing?
It's setting up special defense.
Oh, I know. It's just like I would have gone for Psychic immediately.
This is a very risky play I'm about to do. Okay, good. It went for a yawn. I'm okay with that. Oh my god, even after the max buff.
Water Absorb, let's go! She's stupid!
She used Surf Up Water Absorb, let's go!
Does your ass not have Psychic?
I guess it doesn't have Psychic. Please, by all means, keep going. Keep going. I got time to spare. Oh my god, I can't believe Slowbro doesn't have Psychic. He still has Jinx, but I think we can just punch it to death. Jinx, I'm pretty sure, has Psychic, though. Okay, lovely Kiss Miss, that's fine.
We take neutral.
Neutral damage is more than fine with a maxed out attack stat.
And one of the things that really opens your eyes up in terms of viable Pokemon stress is just realize that neutral damage isn't bad.
As long as your attack stat is pretty, the attacking stat you're using with is pretty decent, yeah.
Anyway, this thing is about to become even more endangered.
Oh, that was scary, though.
Bruno should hopefully be a little better.
Bruno should be straightforward. Lorelei is honestly the first actual hump. As much as I was about to make another dumb hump joke anyway. Okay, trying to remember what Bruno leads with. Was it an Onyx? If it's a fighting type, I want to lead with Charizard, but if it's an Onyx, ugh. We'll see how it goes. It's Onyx. Mother trucker, thank you for no one telling me.
Didn't say actual question.
Yeah, I know. I'm being serious when I said thank you for nobody telling me. Ah, fine, Zangief, get in here. Good. Quad weak, this should knock it out. Good. Onyx? Why are you sending out another Onyx? They're out of fighting type. Fight back! You know, I would be a lot more scared if it wasn't for the fact that it's Zangief. Fight back! Fight back! Why won't you fight back?
I thought you were stronger.
All right, Hitmonchan. Please be enough to knock you out. It is not. I am 10 levels underneath. Why do you have Rock Tomb? Oh, reduce speed though! Am I fast enough anymore? Am I even fast enough anymore?
Want to press your luck?
Yeah. Nope. Of course. I think we're going to sack Zangief really quick because, man, losing Charizard there is really bad luck if we don't actually have a way to deal with his other fighting types. I don't know why I try to push that. You know, I'm starting to wonder if it'd be better off if I just attacked. Or I can just get a crit, that's fine too, I guess. Okay, here comes Hitmonlee. At least Hitmonlee won't have Rock Tomb, right? Okay, and I'm once again back to outspeeding it. That's good. It knows Mega Kick. I think we should take this as a flying type.
Mega Kick is normal type.
Why does this game hate me? You know, I'm starting to think to myself, and I'm wondering if, like, Charizard would even be able to outspeed some later. There is no way he survived that. What? Are you kidding me?
I'm shocked at the luck of this lad. Mega Kick is 75% accurate.
Listen, we've learned this by now, that computer accuracy never works out in my favor. Oh my god, whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is why we have Ballery here. So we can spam thunders into his face. Oh my god, why is Hitmonlee so specially defensive? How is Hitmonlee that special defensive, Gaddy?
Hold on, I just need to take a look at its stats real quick.
Oh, I forgot it has Limber.
Oh wow, it's actually more specially defensive than I thought. 110 base defense, spatial defense.
Oh my god, why is it that tanky?
I don't know.
Accuracy is a myth. Like, stuff like Sing never miss as long as you're not the one using it. So true, though. I'm just going to try and take advantage of its low special defense stat. At least ideally... Oh yeah, I also forgot Intimidate can also lower his attack too, so that helps a lot too. Also, perfect timing on that too with the rain stopping so I can use the Fire Blast here. Is Macham's special defense stat not as low as I thought?
Alright, now let me look at Macham's stats. Base 85 special defense.
That's higher than I thought it was, I'll say that. Why do you have a citrus berry? Oh my god, are you freak? It's a 90% chance to hit! Gaddy, it was a 90% chance to hit a rock slide. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, meanwhile, Cross Chop is 80% accurate. Make it make sense.
Do I trust myself to be able to beat this guy? If he uses a full restore, no. I didn't think it was in the red to get a full restore. Machamp actually has good special defense. In Gen 1, it was the only fighting type that could take a special hit. Oh my god. And now it's using Bulk Up. Fantastic. Why are you hitting the 80s? Why are you... That's not very effective! What? And I intimidated him too! Are you kidding me?
Yeesh.
What do you mean you have Rock Tomb? Okay, I have a question, Gaddy.
Huh?
So, what's the accuracy of Rock Tomb?
95%.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh wait, in Gen 3 it has 80%.
Did you say 80%?
Yeah.
I hate everything with all my heart. I miss 90s, but they hit 80s. I don't even know what to say about it at that point. You know what? I'm just going to belly drum right off the bat, and I'm just going to sweep with Zangief. Sounds good? Sounds good to me. I was worried for a moment there I got frozen. I hate openly and without regret? No, that's Mez's thing. Unfortunately, I don't think our attack is going to be strong enough to knock out Slowbro, even with the buffed attack. Yeah, Slowbro is really tanky. Honestly, my best shot might just be to call upon a Rain Dance, swap to Electrode, and hope for the best.
Gen 4, you had a trainer lane 8 grass whistles in a row. That's 55% accuracy. Could you imagine flipping a coin 8 times and getting heads every time?
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
god. It's fine. We'll outspeed Slowbro, so it's fine. Yeah, see? We're fine. Okay, it's been 2 turns of rain. Okay, this is going a little slow, so I'm going to speed past that section there. Okay, good. Jinx. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna throw out Rex here for this. I know it's raining, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to soften it up a little bit. Lovely Kiss, that's fine. I don't know why Lovely Kiss puts you to sleep. I would have thought it inflicts confusion, but hey, what do I know?
I believe that's Sweet Kiss.
I forgot there are 2 different Kiss moves. Okay, I resist Ice Punch. Actually, no, I'm neutral Ice Punch, I think.
Really?
Okay, this game's actually cheating at this point. Like, that is straight up... That's just...
Dog.
That's just dumb. That's just really, really dumb.
Go on, do it again. You won't.
Man, you know what I'm imagining right now? Charizard being frozen like how he got frozen by that Poliwrath in the Orange Islands.
Sorry, I blanked out for a bit. What?
Like, I'm just imagining Charizard getting frozen like how he got frozen by the Poliwrath in the Orange Islands.
Ah, right. Good episode.
I mean, it was the episode where Charizard finally developed respect for Ash.
Oh no.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
That's a little annoying. But it's fine. We can still punch it. As long as we can't be frozen.
You're already paralyzed.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we can't be frozen.
Yeah.
But the problem is that she's... oh, you know what? I have an idea. I'm going to use Surf. Because we don't want to trigger her at healing Lapras. Or, you know, I can just be paralyzed. You know, the thing that only paralyzes you 25% at a time, but only paralyzes you 80% at a time. Freaking body slam of all things. I swear to God. Whatever. I choose to believe that Shockwave should be enough to knock her out. Or not, you know what, that's fine too. Losing Ballery here is not the worst thing in the world. Because I'm going to choose to believe that decisions... I'm sorry, what? Why does it have a citrus berry? Whatever, double kick. Oh my God. I know you're not Stab, but come on, decisions! I gave you all the proteins! Every single protein went into you. What do you mean?
That's a lot of beef.
Yeah, I know you're going to use a full restore. It's fine. I'm going to choose to believe that Arcanine can outspeed a Lapras.
It should, easily.
And I'm going to choose a Fire Blast. Right, full restore. Yeah, I'm glad I went for Fire Blast then. I am in so much abject pain right now.
Hi Trey, how's it going?
At least it's burnt, I guess? I can't believe I'm getting so screwed over by RNG right now, dude. Rock Slide. Thank you for actually not missing for once, Nero. Oh my God. That should not have been as close as it was.
Dear God.
I only have 14 revives, I just realized. I should have gotten more. I didn't think I was going to need that many.
I mean, to put it in perspective, we still haven't gotten to the back half of the Elite Four.
Yeah! I realize.
Sorry.
And I don't have any citrus berries left. That's annoying. Got plenty of orange berries, though. It's a 10 level difference? Oh, believe me, I've picked up on it. Okay, at least I didn't start off with a poor Pokemon choice this time around. So Zangief isn't just taking unnecessary damage for no reason. I don't know how an Onix is outspeeding Zangief, but sure, whatever, fine. I guess rock snakes are faster moving than tadpoles. But I guess the tadpole's out of water, so hey, what do I know? I don't think Onix is that fast. Okay, Hitmonchan. I was starting to wonder if I should have gotten Fly now that I think about it. Why do you hit an 80? Why are you allowed to hit an 80? Why are you allowed to hit an 80? I don't understand this game.
Hey, Sagami.
I'm questioning so many things right now. Yeah, that's fine. Nero cannot take a hit to save its life. And you're about to use exactly what I think you're going to use, aren't you? Yep, full restore. Okay. 80-year-old grandma is not going to get those Pokemon cards over me. Oh my god. You know what? Screw it.
Kaboom.
What do you mean that didn't kill it? How is Hitmonchan still up? You know what? Let's show him a better fighting type. Or not. Okay, apparently not. That's a big fat no. Isn't Sky Apricot also low accuracy too? At least I could have sworn it was low accuracy.
It's 90% accurate.
Oh my god.
Wow, Gligar can learn Sky Apricot? Kinda didn't know that.
I need this thing to go down to this earthquake. It's okay. It's poisoned. And now all we gotta do is lower its attack using Gumption's Intimidate. And now we just fire a giant fire blast in its face and hopefully it'll go down.
You wanna know what's ripe, Sagami? Why can't Lopunny learn Blaze Kick? If its whole thing is supposed to be kicking moves, then why can't it learn one of the coolest kicking moves of all time?
You know what? It getting Citrus Berry is actually really nice because it won't trigger full restore. Oh, it missed! Thank God! Oh my God, I needed that.
Ooh, are we free?
I think we're free.
Oh, yeah.
That was so close, dude. Holy cow. And this is only Bruno. Okay, what does Agatha start with?
Actual question.
Yes.
Gengar.
I don't have many revives left. That's why I need to know. Okay, if you start with Gengar... Gengar has Levitate, right?
I'll check Cerebee's Gen 3 decks.
I'm pretty sure it has Levitate. So I can't just Earthquake it. It only lost Levitate in Gen 7. Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this thing totally has Levitate.
I'm just going to try to rock slide it and hope it goes down that way. It's almost 10 levels higher. Oh my God, I'm so upset. Bruh, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore that. It's interesting nerf to Gengar, but only one makes sense because he's got his feet on the ground. Yeah. Doesn't she have like 2 Gengars? Oh my God, he has double team. I forgot about that. That's going to make all my attacks miss now. No! So I have to go for something that has perfect accuracy, so we need Aerial Ace. Rex, please tell me you can tank that. You can, cool. Yeah, if you're gonna spam double team, we're gonna have to use like perfectly accurate moves like Aerial Ace. Fine. And this was only the first Pokemon she has, by the way. Golbat. Okay, easy. Ideally, Shockwave should be enough to knock it out, right? You know, I don't even trust myself. I'm gonna Thunder Wave it. You know what? Since it's paralyzed, it does actually give me some time to set up. Oh my God, of course it got Poison Fang. That's fine. It's always better to have a perfectly accurate move in a playthrough. Learned that the hard way from Karen's Umbreon. What did Karen's Umbreon have again?
I forgot Poison Fang existed in this generation.
Yeah, all the Fang moves existed during this time, I think.
Oh wait, does Terran's Umbreon have like smoke screen? No, I'm pretty sure it has flash.
Oh, it had flash? That's really funny. Oh, now you want to be paralyzed.
Oh no, it has double team, never mind. Well, I mean, it's the same result, I guess.
I really needed that critical hit, honestly, because I wasn't sure if that was going to kill it. Arbok. Okay, that's easy. We just need to throw out decisions.
But we've made so many of them.
I think the only real issue is that Arbok is going to intimidate me. Why do you have Iron Tail? Oh my god, it lowered my defense? Are you kidding me? That's not even guaranteed. Alright, don't tell me you swapped into Gengar. I'm so mad.
Haunter, for
Same
some
thing,
reason.
same thing, same thing, same thing.
I guess they just didn't want the player to feel like they were looking at 3 Gengars on end.
3 Gengars is still annoying. 2 Gengars is still annoying. Well, I'm trapped now. Unless I knock this thing out. Which I do, with a crit. Let's go!
She failed to account for the fact that it's still a mid-stage level Pokemon.
I still can't believe Arbok is faster than Decisions. At least my defense isn't lowered anymore.
Yeah, but your attack is lowered twice now.
No, I swapped out, remember?
I didn't know that's how it worked.
Yeah,
without,
like, it only...
competitive rules.
Yeah, it only affects if you stay out. If you swap out, it resets. And now Gengar is going to be a colossal pain in the butt. Arbok is 10 levels higher, true.
It's so funny how Agatha's specialty is really just the poison type, but you can't say that because we already have a poison gym leader.
That's because there's only one ghost family in Gen 1, Gengar.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, it's not technically using an item if I randomly pull out a flute and just start playing on it, right? Like, I was like,
Oh, child, what are you doing? Why are you pulling out the flute? How is your dog awake already?
You have to understand, my dog is a very special Pokemon. She only responds to commands from this whistle's tones.
you see, my dog actually knows sleep talk. It reminds me of how much more you like Flint's Team in Diamond and Pearl. I like how in Diamond and Pearl, because it actually has like more than fire types. Like, I like how Diamond and Pearl handle it, where it's like, it's based around what types of moves they know rather than what actual Pokemon type they have. Limit pulling out your flute like an innuendo. Shh. You know, Gengar doesn't even have any ghost moves. She keeps using Sludge Bomb.
It does have one.
Is it Nightshade?
It's Nightmare.
Oh.
But the opponent needs to be asleep.
But she's reacting to me using the Poke Flute. You know, I'm just gonna speed this up a little. Oh, and Shadow Ball! I'm so mad. You know what? I think Rex should theoretically be able to knock her out. I think I'm fast enough to get out a flamethrower. Or not, never mind. Apparently Gengar's faster than Charizard. What do I know, I guess?
We're at least tanky enough to get out a flamethrower.
For a frickin' Charizard of all things? I only have 4 revives left, dude. I am very concerned.
Do you have any max revives?
I do have a few max revives, true.
I'd advise maybe... Well, no, yeah, probably just save those for blue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, you start off with Gyarados, right?
Yep, that's right.
I'm debating if it's worth trying to set up a rain dance. You know what? I'll set up rain dance. Never forget the OG Lance is a cheater for some reason, having barrier in red and blue. Mm-hmm.
Lance, our favorite fraud.
Listen, he
But
just he knew how to abuse steroids. It's fine.
At least he's not a megalomaniacal criminal like Getsus. He is a respected law enforcement officer.
Who, you know, used police brutality with his Dragonite to beat up criminals. It's fine!
They started abusing the Slowpoke first.
And you're not wrong about that. Okay, Dragonair. Alright, Rex, time for you to shine. As they say from M. Night Shyamalan's Signs, swing away!
The early gym leaders in the Johto region are so crazy. Like, you have Falconer with a level 9 Pidgeotto, Bugsy has a fucking Scyther, and then there's Whitney's Miltank.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time? I was reading chat.
Like, Falconer has a level 9 Pidgeotto, as Sagami mentioned. Bugsy's ace is fucking Scyther that early in the game, and we've all heard about Whitney's Miltank.
We all know the horrors of Whitney's Miltank, correct? I think it's still raining for like 2 more turns, or at least 1 more. Where did Bugsy just like go to like golden? God freaking mother truckin'!
It's possible Bugsy went out to the bug catching competition.
Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, we tanked an ancient power from an Aerodactyl? How?
Isn't Bugsy in everything but name a bug catcher too?
Yes. I cannot believe we tanked a freaking Aerodactyl ancient power at first. At least it didn't get all its stats boosted from the ancient power. That's the positive side of things. I swear to God, if that actually killed me. I forget, what does Safeguard actually do? It protects you from status ailments?
Yep. Your entire team.
This Aerodactyl is causing problems. Okay, so I should outspeed it with Nero thanks to Swift Swim, right? Like, my speed is effectively doubled. Whew, let's go.
Shockingly, it's super effective. I tried this on Aerodactyl too, and I thought it would come out neutral.
No, it's a flying type, so yeah.
Because I always thought hitting rock with rock would be considered not very effective.
No, actually, no. Hitting rock is very effective. Have you never seen how that's how you sharpen rocks for like archaic tool making?
That makes sense. I just thought Pokemon type science.
Pokemon science do be different from real life science.
Because hitting steel with steel is not very effective.
I am so mad that you paralyzed me.
Hey, you want to know what some funny cheese I did to this Dragonair? It has shed skin, and I kept putting it to sleep with my Butterfreeze sleep powder. And Compound Eyes makes it effectively 100% accurate.
That's pretty nice.
Okay. Here's the big boy.
The very, very big, thick Barney boy. I probably should move that to the top of the menu. Thankfully, he only knows wing attack. What do you mean it only knows wing attack?
It's still a Dragonite.
It is a very thick Dragonite. But it is also still a flying type. I am surprised I tanked that. Yeah!
Oh, let's go,
Nero! If I knew the lyrics of Devil Trigger, I would be belting them out right now.
Bang, bang, pull my rock slide, baby.
Middle sound, no. Holy cow! And we were worried that Nero was not gonna do anything this playthrough.
Oh, there's still one more thing to do.
Yeah, I realize.
Wait, you still have like 8 rare candies to use?
Oh my god.
I was just under the assumption that you already used all of them.
Nope, I'm an idiot.
Pop those things now.
Who do I even use it on? I'm gonna use them on Rex, actually. Slash? Get rid of wing attack in that instance, then.
Maybe a few of them should go into Gumption.
Okay.
Alright, you want to save? Oh yeah, you still have some vitamins you can take too.
I could. Who would benefit of a special defense up, though? I guess I'll do her. Ballery, sure. HP up. Nero. We need Nero to be able to survive. So yeah?
You still have 4 irons.
I don't even know who I want to throw this on. Probably Zangief? No, Decisions. Because we need Decisions to actually be able to tank some hits. I'm gonna give this Paralyze onto Rex because I do not want Rex to get paralyzed. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that Ballery should ideally be able to... Ballery should ideally be able to defeat Pidgeot, no problem. All right, let's see how it goes.
Good song.
What if I just went for a Thunder Wave right off the bat? Oh, that did next to no damage. Okay, I'm okay here. Hell, I can probably mess around with Shockwave a little bit. I still prefer the final boss theme from Johto, but this one's still pretty good. Who needs Rain Dance? I don't need Rain Dance.
The trumpets go really well in this song.
Right on. I'm not gonna bother setting up Rain Dance in case I need Flamethrower for Executor.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, it's quad weak. I would be surprised if it did one shot. Here's the real problem, though.
This thing is scary. This thing nearly made me wipe in this fight.
I'm going to trust that Nero can beat it with a Rock Slide. Instead of a reflect, I'm so mad. I need brick break. Oh, that's not going to be enough. I'm going to risk it. Yeah, that was a bad choice. That just knocked out Zangief, I think. One time I wish I had another brick break. He's going to outspeed me for sure. Oh my god, we just barely survived that. You know what? That's fine. I think I'll take the trade there. Because, like, at least he's close to low. So as long as we can outspeed Alakazam and do enough damage. And I feel like the best option might just be Charizard in this instance. So Rex should be able to knock him out with a flamethrower, ideally, as long as we don't die. Okay,
whoa.
That was very close.
Now for the other half.
Blastoise. This is why we kept Ballery around. Reflect wore off, pretty nice. But it's a level 63 Blastoise, Jesus freaking Christ. You know what? Just because I really am scared. Oh my god, you got a freaking Hydro Pump off? Are you kidding me? Okay, at least I can resist all water attacks from this guy, so I have the opportunity to do some max revives. Oh, right, it's neutral damage because I'm a friggin' right. You know what? What was I thinking? You know what? I'm just gonna sack Nero. Nero did his job. My last rain dance. But hopefully it should be the last one we actually need. Okay, as long as Ballery doesn't get knocked out here, I think we should be good here.
I was very scared for a minute.
Yeah, I was like, if that hits... Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, it only knocked half. Yo, we missed again! Yo, we're good! We're good!
Get out of here!
You're out. Oh, it healed.
Oh, wait.
It shouldn't heal that much, right? No, I think we can do that amount of damage again if we roll high on the, you know, high damage calc. Oh no, they're about to use a full restore, aren't they? Yeah, Blue's going to use a full restore.
At least you can get another Thunder out. I'd love to see another Paralysis, baby.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's actually extremely lucky. But unfortunately, Rain Dance is now gone. So Thunder will now miss.
But the rain is also now gone, which means Hydro Pump does less damage.
That is oh so true. Do I have anything that can punch through him? I don't think I do. Wait, hang on, I have an idea.
You want to Hydro Pump this?
Please, by all means, do it.
Yeah, it also knows Rain Dance.
Oh! And it could rain dance earlier? Come on, breakthrough, breakthrough! Let's go! There we go! Executor, okay. I am 90% sure Charizard outspeeds Executor.
Yeah, but it's still raining. Aerial Ace?
That's what I was thinking. Actually, do you think I should go for a heal? I think I should go for a heal.
Egg Bomb.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Are you
Really?
freaking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? What? What do you mean it crit? I don't know if I want to accept that one. Oh, Thrash does not do nearly enough damage. And it knows Giga Drain. Oh my god, I'm so freaking mad right now. And Max revives. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should have gone for a heal, honestly, now that I think about it. At least it's not raining anymore, I guess. Oh,
Yeesh.
man, how do you like getting crit right back, jerk? So it's a battle of flamethrower. Oh boy. You know what? I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. Wait, lowered my attack, didn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh my god, that is actually really close. Of course we come down to my freaking final Pokemon when I'm doing this. Why would it not? I should be able to tank an extreme speed, right? Listen, X items exist for a reason.
really.
No one can account for that. Who freaking accounts for crits that knocked you out twice? I can't believe I got critted twice. That's actually incredibly bad luck. I cannot believe I got crit like twice on Charizard every single time. At least I got my thunder off. Which somehow did not knock it out.
Feather dance.
Oh no. Ballery's attack is lowered. Pidgeot was never the issue. And neither was Rhydon, frankly. The real trouble is when Alakazam pops out. Okay, how did I handle Alakazam again? I think I used Gumption for this. Because Alakazam sets up Reflect right off the bat, if I recall correctly. Or they decide to go for a Psychic. Please don't knock out Gumption. Oh my god. That's fine. You used Future Sight. Yeah, that's actually going to be annoying later, actually.
I'm just surprised you didn't go for the kill immediately.
Okay, whoever I send out is about to take a Future Sight to the face. I'm going to trust that Nero's going to be able to knock out Alakazam using a Rock Slide. Because Nero should be able to tank a Psychic. What?
Oh.
I didn't know that could happen!
Neither did I. Does Future Sight have its own accuracy check? What is he doing?
Would the Siphons go for a back? Whatever, Future Sight, whatever. Get out of here. Hi, Sothis. Welcome to me trying my best to fight the final boss, really under-leveled. I am technically in a better position than I was last time, Gaddy.
Yeah, you are.
Mostly because he kind of sold his Alakazam. Oh my god, Executor actually lived. Unreal.
Wasn't the last time I got knocked out a crit?
I think it was. Okay, as long as this isn't a crit, we should live, right? See, look at that! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, how much damage is this going to do? Alakazam still got me, even in the afterlife! I'm so mad! Of course you knocked out both my fire-type Pokemon. I'm so mad. Oh my god! I didn't think Executor was that tanky! thought a slash would be enough to knock it out. Yeah, I figured you were going to use a full restore. It's fine.
Oh my god, Sagami, you're right. Zeke has a turtle.
Yeah, that's why I named him Zeke.
It's Turters.
Exactly, that was the whole plan. I actually reset to rename him that when I realized. I don't know why you keep throwing out sleep powder.
Handling a trainer's turtle.
Honestly, I'm okay selling out decisions. We don't need decisions. I don't want to give him another free heal, so I'm just going to do a quick revive here. I don't know who to go for. The last one is going to be Arcanine, so Nero probably is going to be more useful in that instance. Yeah, because if I tried to attack, he was just going to heal off the damage anyway. Also, Executor is totally Pandoria. Green hair.
But it's a male Executor.
Shh. Don't worry about it. He's fucking his Executor? Listen, it has a pair of legs, so there clearly is something between them. Right, Blastoise. You know what? I'm just gonna throw out, like, Ballery and hope for the best here. I'm still gonna go for the Thunder Wave until he decides to go for, like, a Rain Dance or something. Well, you know, he can also be paralyzed, too. Turners! Get electrocuted!
Oh, baby.
You know what? Yeah, see what I tell you. Time to bring the thunder! That's not good, actually. Okay, Actually, it's going to use a Citrus Berry now, isn't it? Because it comes with a Citrus Berry, right? So I think that heals it out of the item heal range. So I think if we hit the Rock Slide, it should finish it? Or not. Oh god, now it's going to use a full restore, isn't it? I am actually incredibly mad right now. You're gonna use a full restore right now, aren't you? You're gonna use a full restore right now, aren't you? You're gonna use a full restore right now, aren't you?
You're gonna use a full restore right now, aren't you, Mr. Krabs?
I am so upset about Ballery. Oh god, that actually missed. That is a freaking miracle and a half, and the rain stopped. Yeah, we're just going to have to tank the hit there. That's fine. This is so needlessly close. I am so debating whether or not I want to use self-destruct. I am so debating if I want to self-destruct right now. Chat, I'll leave it to you. Do I self-destruct or do I just go for a thunder or a shockwave? Remember, normal moves are physical. I know, but here's the thing. Self-destruct halves their defense. Okay, we got this. I think a thunder should finish off Blastoise here.
Yeah.
And
You might even be able to get a thunder in on Arcanine.
I think so, actually. As long as it doesn't extreme speed me immediately. What if I just use self-destruct? What if I just ended this whole thing with a self-destruct? If this knocks me out, it wouldn't have mattered. You never knew that about self-destruct? Yeah, self-destruct and explosion halves defense, but they got rid of that in later generations. I think it was like Gen 6 or 5 that got rid of the halving defense thing. All right, there goes Ballery, but it's still raining, right?
Okay.
It's still raining, so...
This should work.
It was a crit. This game really wanted to screw me over, dude. Are you kidding me? There is no way. There was absolutely no way.
Bruh.
I cannot believe this. You cannot tell me I cannot use a freaking full restore after that nonsense.
I think you should at least be able to take one more extreme speed. Or it could just use flamethrower.
That's fine too. If it burned me, I was going to be very upset. I don't think I can take another hit. I'm not risking this. I'm throwing up a heal. Yeah, because he was going to use a full restore too. I hope I have enough surf for this, by the way. I have 11. Okay.
Actually, I don't think a burn would matter for your stats, at least, because
no,
water
but in terms of
special is
HP
generated.
is what's the scary part.
Yeah. This has to knock it out, I swear. That's at least below half you dealt last turn.
Nope.
Dog just does not want to go down.
This Arcanine is so loyal to Blue, like how Growly was loyal to James.
One could say it's got a lot of gumption.
My gumption's dead. I've lost all will to fight.
Oh, it doesn't matter. That's game.
Oh my god, I got so screwed over by RNG, dude. But RNG was also favorable with the amount of times that Hydro Pump missed. Later, Zeke. Take your girlfriend Executor and get out of here. Make like a leaf and get out of here. The Palatown music here that plays here makes me very sad and very nostalgic. I'm taking Executor with me.
Don't forget to screen cap your Hall of Fame team.
I'm gonna grab it.
Congratulations, Lena. This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Lena, you have worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Lena. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers.
Hi, Gabby. We win.
We won. We did it. Ballery, the Electrode! Zangief, the Poliwrath! Rex, the Charizard! Nero, the Kabutops! Gumption, the Arcanine! And Decisions, the Nidoking. Do I screen cap here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got my screen cap to submit to the 4-job Fiesta people. I did it. Yay. Oh my god. And I thought we were not going to make it today.
All right. What I did is I just put the image in like a Blue Sky post and then submitted the Blue Sky post URL.
I will post that after the stream then. Despite all kinds of shenanigans and the fact I had to replay this game twice because I lost the save file the first time around. Oh my god, how the hell did I do this in only 4 parts? I had to fast forward everything, dude.
Yeah.
Ugh. Can I get some tee-hees in chat so we can celebrate Leaf being the best Pokemon girl? Because I love her with all my heart.
Who's Leaf? This is Lena, remember?
Yes, Lena. Leaf is her middle name. My tee-hee. Like, okay, chat, have I ever told you why I like Leaf so much? So, back in around my college years, I really wanted to write a Pokemon not just a Pokemon webcomic, but also a Nintendo webcomic in the style of like, Brawl in the Family or the Wooden Plank, Nintendo comics. I wanted to feature a character that no one else really focuses on a whole lot, but a character that I really enjoyed a lot. And that character was Leaf. Leaf was actually a character I realized not a lot of people really talk about because a lot of people more so focus on Red and Blue. And I thought, well, that's a bit of a shame considering she is like the 3rd protagonist in the Kanto era, and no one ever really focuses on her. And unfortunately, Game Freak doesn't really do a whole lot of it either. So I was like, you know what? I think I want my main character to be Leaf. I actually wrote an entire 2 issues starring Leaf as the protagonist of the comic. It never really got anywhere because, unfortunately, my buddy Phantom Skull didn't really have a whole lot of time to do art for me, and he's kind of moved on from art. I think he's found better passions in video editing nowadays, which, good for him. I'm glad what he's able to do that. So is Leaf your favorite player character? From pure sentimentality due to my history with the character, I would say she probably is my favorite player character because of how much I care about her as a character. Yeah, I would say that. Even though I do love a lot of other player characters too. Like, I love May a lot. I really love Hilda. Hilda's fantastic. I think everybody loves Hilda. I love Gloria because she is a Scottish sailor. I feel like, what was the protagonist, the female protagonist of Sun and Moon?
That's
like,
Celine.
Celine?
Yep.
Yeah, Celine's also very nice. But yeah, I really love Leaf a lot. She has a very special place in my heart because of all the writing I did with her. And I'll be real, if I can find an artist who would ever like collab with me to want to do like Nintendo fan comics, I wouldn't mind reviving the concept and having her take over as main character again because I just love writing her. So yeah, I just really love Leaf a lot. She's a very personal favorite of mine. But yeah, like, I'm glad I was able to do this. I'm glad I was able to finally do a Fiesta because I never thought I would actually be able to do a Fiesta because I'm not really that big of a Final Fantasy person, even though I'm playing Final Fantasy VII right now. But, you know what I am a big fan of? Pokemon. So, yeah, I'm glad I was able to do this. I can't believe you threw out the Beyblade's Aegis Sisters file like that. Hush. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I just want to say again, everyone, thank you so much for your patience with this playthrough. I'm glad so many people enjoyed it. So many people came in by and watched my silly streams. And I appreciate all your guys' support because I was honestly so frustrated when I lost the save file. I was also really frustrated because, like, I could have done this way sooner if it wasn't for the fact my computer was lost, and it's just been a rough time overall with my streams, and I appreciate everyone's patience lately with it, and I appreciate everyone being around for these playthroughs of mine. Even though I feel like I'm not a very entertaining person, but I always appreciate, like, y'all being here, supporting me wherever you can, lurking, and I'll say this once and I'll say it again. You guys who watch my streams, even if you're just lurking in chat, I am so incredibly grateful to all y'all. Thank you so much again. I'm sorry, this past week has been really stressful for me, so I just appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much again. Am I forgetting anything, Gaddy?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Reminder again, like, this is the last time I'm going to talk about this, obviously, but, reminder again, the Pokemon Kanto Fiesta is an event that is to raise awareness and support for the Trans Lifeline organization. Again, if you guys want to help support trans folks in need, please consider donating through that Tiltify link there.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to do that right now. And you should too, chat.
I do. I want to support it as best as I can, wherever I can, even if I don't have the money. Raising awareness for it and supporting it that way is why I decided to do this to begin with anyway. So, yeah, please support Trans Lifeline, everyone. Alright, that's about it for now. How about I give you guys a schedule for this week? Okay, so here's the thing. I have a schedule for this week, but it was originally planned for Pokemon Kanto Fiesta, which was resolved today. Okay, so here's the thing. I might be taking a week off this week. Not because of technical issues, but because for people who are not aware of what's going on right now, Twitch is limiting the amount of highlights hours you're allowed to have on your Twitch channel. You're only allowed 100 hours of archives. And for people who don't realize, it is ridiculously easy to fill out the 100 hours of archives with your highlights. I need to finish archiving some videos from PSP in order to have it all ready on YouTube and stuff like that, so we don't have to worry about it being on Twitch. I'm thinking I might take the week off to focus on the editing and uploading of those highlights this week. So if you guys are okay with me taking a week off to focus on that, I will return on Wednesday with Zenless Zone Zero. But aside from that, though, I think the rest of the week is going to be me working on archiving. But if I do end up deciding to do a stream, next stream will be on Tuesday with Fire Emblem Three Houses. Wednesday is a guaranteed Zenless Zone Zero stream. Friday is going to be Final Fantasy VII. Also, in general, you could also use the rest. I could use the rest. I've honestly been really stressed out, but...
You deserve it.
Here's the thing, guys. I don't like taking breaks because I always feel like I'm being lazy. But not only that, like, another main reason why I don't like taking breaks... Guess who doesn't make money when they're not streaming? Because, like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate all your guys' support through the donations for the trying to recover my computer's data. It did actually help a ton. You guys have no idea. But here's the thing. If I don't stream, I'm not getting bits, I'm not getting subs, I'm not getting ad revenue from people watching the stream. So, if I don't stream, I'm not making money. So it's like, I kind of force myself to stream sometimes, not necessarily because I am feeling up for it, but because it's kind of, I kind of have to. That's just the job life, you know? That isn't to say I don't love streams. I do generally love streams, and I love all of you guys. It's just, you know, work. Don't worry, I'll hit you with a gift subs after you get back from break. Don't threaten me. Don't threaten me like that. That's scary. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, if you don't take a break, your body will force you to. I'll be real. I was ready to pass out for the past 2 hours now. But seriously though, everyone, thank you all so much again for your support. Like I said, if I do end up streaming, I'll probably stream something on Tuesday. 1,000,000,000% I'm streaming Zenless on Wednesday because I have to. But otherwise, yeah, I might be taking a week off this week just so I can, one, get my stream archives uploaded to YouTube, and two, maybe recuperate my body a little bit because I've been a little stressed out lately. That being said, though, if there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a mini marathon, but you know what? I decided to do a special movie night tomorrow night. It's the 30th anniversary of a Goofy movie, one of my favorite movies of all time. Recently, there's a documentary that came out all about the making of a Goofy movie, so I want to showcase that alongside the original Goofy movie. So we're going to be watching those two movies tomorrow night, as well as a few extra features regarding Goofy tomorrow night. So if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Peak Goofy movie, guess who's getting out of work early to catch it? And I feel bad that you're taking time off work and getting off work early in order to watch it, but I appreciate you dropping by, Sagami. But yeah, like, I have more things planned for that besides just those 2 movies. I don't think we're doing an extremely goofy movie, so if you're expecting extremely goofy movie, I'm not going to show that. But, like, I am planning on showing other stuff, though. You love a goofy movie? Same, though! Like I said, it's honestly one of my favorite movies. Like, I'm not sure how many people realize this. I watch it literally every single year. Like, I always find a group of friends to watch it together with me, so I was like, you know what, screw it. Let's get a group together and watch it tomorrow night. So yeah, if you guys want to hit up the Discord server and check that out, consider hitting up the link there. Alright, that's about it for now. Gaddy, have anything to add before we go find a raid target?
Trans rights.
Trans rights, baby! Alright, you guys have any raid messages in mind while I go find a raid target? Well, I have a raid target.
Sagami's also got some pretty good ones right there.
Nero the Hero or Gumption is Dead. Oh, man. I like Nero the Hero too, though. Oh, I'm so torn. Gaddy, would you go with 2 or would you want to just go with 1 in this instance? I'll leave it to you.
What is 1 and what is 2?
Okay, 1 would be Nero the Hero, or 2, taking Executor with me with that.
I don't know.
We'll do both then. You know what? Just because I'm about to raid someone who's playing Xenoblade 2, I'm gonna add a little bit extra onto the second one. We're gonna be raiding with Nero the Hero, and I'm taking Pandoria the Executor with me. We're gonna be raiding green, if you couldn't tell. She's currently, speaking of trans girls, she is currently playing Xenoblade 2. How about you guys go give her all the love? And tell her about the exploits that was Nero and Lena as we traveled through time and space in order to overcome. Oh, wait, shoot, that was not meant to start yet. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.